Hello, and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am your dungeon master here for Avress the Shattered World. We are picking up right where we left off last time, and so do a quick recap and then jump right in. The party, having dealt with some bandits, who had waylaid them, tried to ambush them on the road, uh, got rocked by them pretty hard. The party ended up capturing the whole group of them and discovering they had come from a place known as Mornhold Tower, the same place that the party was heading to, based on Amethyst's vision that Wraith had been traveling away from on the airship at one point. They had discovered the location from the Rangers in Raven's Crest, and we're tracking a missing shipment originally that was bound for Raven's Crest from Shorehaven, from Sora's family. They found the evidence that the wagon had been attacked. They had tracked it back and found these bandits and discovered that the wagon had been taken back to Mornhold Tower itself. So the party managed to make their way after a rest, get over to that tower itself during the daytime, and spotted, well, a partially ruined structure, about 5 stories tall. The very top part of it collapsed in partially, with the large open area where a gate may have stood at one point there, but it was a gaping hole in the side of the base of the tower. As the party approached, they were attacked by the group that the bandits referred to as the Hunters. A rather major fight broke out there between the Hunters and the party. And after a pretty knockdown, drag-out battle with 3 of the Hunters being revealed as being vampires, the party managed to take them all down. And during the altercation, 2 things had happened. The Sable Drake had arrived, dropping off Eldon, who joined in the battle, and a Eldritch Storm, a necrotic storm specifically, had started up in the area as well, causing all sorts of necrotic damage to anyone being caught out inside in it, and some other unpleasant side effects, which are still sort of building as the party has gathered inside the tower, bringing in the bandits and everyone else inside, as they are taking stock of the situation. 2 of the bandits, we'll switch over here. Oh, before I finish my recap here, I do want to say real quickly that we will not be live next week, as it is Christmas Eve here. And in that spirit, we're going to go ahead and
Oh, Jim.
yes, there we
Jim.
go. Yes.
Uh-huh.
So in the spirit of Christmas here, we are going to be off for Christmas Eve next week. We will be on for the following week with New Year's Eve, as it is our 1-year anniversary of starting the game. So we will be live on New Year's Eve. So back to the situation here, though. We're going to move everyone over onto the map as we are picking up exactly where we left off. And you want to zoom out. A lot of people on this map, a lot of things going on. But we have, here, just to kind of go through the cast that we have. 2 of the Hunters, one of them being conscious, the Ranger that had used the Ring of the Ram to knock Amethyst into the portable hole. The Archer that was there is unconscious but still alive. The other fighter who kind of initiated the whole encounter, starting off with there, is down and presumably dead at this point. And then 3 vampires, a rogue, a blood hunter, and a barbarian, that were all here. Amethyst's friend here still is out at this point until otherwise stated. And the bandits have all been brought inside along here, and Catherine is inside the tower as well. Outside the tower, the necrotic storm is still going on, giving a strange, almost like a static film grain effect to the air there. Not really rain coming down, but you can feel kind of a dry crackle in the air around you that almost seems to leech the life from you. But being inside the tower, at least at the moment here, as is keeping um, that the damage at bay at least. So, Raven's Tails. We pick up right at this point here. The battle has just ended. You've just gotten everyone inside, and we are here to start off the week. What are you doing?
Torben, I can tell you, is going to be not reviving, but bringing everyone, unless somebody stops him, anyone non-vampire that's currently down and bleeding, he is going to be stabilizing at least, so they don't.
Considering how many area effects went off where that person was there, she is very, very dead.
Okay.
She was basically ground zero for almost every area effect that happened.
So basically, she would be decimated to the point where, like,
I mean, there's still a body there. I mean, but she is. I mean, she's not breathing. She's not unconscious. She is dead.
Anyone he could bring, not. I don't want to say bring back to life, but well, I mean, I guess technically, to the brink of death, he would try.
Yeah. Basically, the ranger here is already just unconscious. I'm sorry, the archer is just unconscious. He's not dying. He's not making death saves. He's just unconscious. And the ranger is here who is conscious but very, very hurt.
Right.
She essentially surrendered. She was like, "I'm done."
Left. So yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine. They can stay that way. I want to go ahead and remove them of all of their belongings.
Yeah, it would help.
You really can't. Well, obviously, the unconscious one can't do anything about that. So, we'll kind of. The bandits essentially are all kind of back over here. Two of them show signs that they were there before. They were the ones that were taken the night before, while from the camp there. They are showing signs that they have been at least partially drained of blood, and they are unconscious.
Stable.
Stable.
Unconscious?
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, they're just out. And the rest are all kind of like they're just. I mean, assuming still tied up because you brought them in tied up.
Yeah. They're all tied.
Yep. So they're kind of all back here, over in this part of the tower. So going through what you find on these folks here. Now, I will say this: vampires, unlike trolls, keep regenerating. Now, I will say that you have them essentially there, unless you do something about it. You can see their wounds sealing up on them. They're not getting up, but they are. At least, I take that back. One exception: the dwarf, because Sora crushed that one's head.
Yeah, he's a little dead though.
The barbarian is literally his head is like been crushed in.
Is that why do we have to destroy the brains?
Something seems to be that way.
Basically, you have to burn them and separate their ashes. Otherwise, they'll just
hit them both with cold touch, so they can't regenerate anything.
Mm-hmm.
Stops them for a round.
Yeah, it only lasts a round.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sora's got a hammer.
Just cut the heads off.
Yeah. Sora does have a hammer. Mm-hmm. Cut the heads off. That might be a good idea. Let's try that one.
Yep.
I'll go to the vampire rogue that we fought on the wall together.
That was the bounty hunt. That was the blood hunter. Yep.
Down there. And I will take out my short sword, which I never use, and I will decapitate him.
Okay. I mean,
vampires.
Essentially, they are bound. I mean, they can't get up there. So yeah, you do it. You go ahead and dispatch the two of them. Okay. All right. So that's that. So it does seem that does seem to do the trick. I mean, separating the head does seem to prevent the bodies from doing anything. So
I'd like to pick up the portable hull.
Oh yeah, you have that. Put that in the character sheet. It is still sitting right there. You kind of dragged it back inside and put it there.
And as I decapitated them, I would, search the pockets for buttons specifically, but like if they have anything else of value, I would take it.
I mean, some of their clothing has buttons if you want to trip into that.
Definitely. Okay. Anybody I ever get that, like, I have it, no, he will definitely be taking the buttons, 100%.
Okay. So here are some things you will find here. And so as you're kind of doing all this, just so, pulling these apart there, the Catherine is just kind of watching off to the side there, she's actually looking over the boxes and stuff right here. We're going to put her, she's actually looking at things over here. And these are, most of these crates here, a little bit singed as the fireball went off in the region there, but didn't actually like blast in the middle of it. They're a little bit singed, but Catherine will confirm that those are the crates and such that were taken, that were part of the shipment. Some of them still have the actual stamp of the Noxious family on it. So
Do we see anybody that could have been part of that caravan that was bringing it to us?
Nope. There is nobody here.
That is interesting.
Yep. So the Ranger, I'll just kind of go through this here. The Ranger has studded leather +2 that resists thunder. So someone can write this down here. So as we kind of go through this, I'm not sure who's keeping track of it there.
Eleni is, yep.
You know she has a Ring of the Ram because she used that. Her long sword is a +1 finesse weapon. And she also has another ring that is magical. That will require identifying. Let's see. Then we'll go through the next one here.
I'll do that later when we're not in the middle of a narcotics.
Yeah, exactly. So the fighter, the female fighter of human mixed descent, has a +1 breastplate. That's it. The archer who's unconscious has a magic longbow. I'll just tell you it's +2. The blood hunter guy has nothing. The rogue has a +1 rapier, and of course the portable hole that you already grabbed. And the barbarian has nothing either.
I say we just, unless there's anything in particular anybody wants, we just keep it with us and then decide what to do with it later.
Mm-hmm. It's odd though that none of them had
at all is the ring, and I'm sure other people would be too. So
none of them have a sending stone. None of them have that we know of. Well, I mean, we're getting ready to talk. Yeah, I say we're getting ready to talk to.
Gonna pause just a moment here because I have someone at my door here. So 1 sec as I mute.
Yep. So questions? Are we thinking questions?
I don't know. It's obviously there's stuff going on outside that we need to prepare for. That's why I think cutting the heads off these guys would be the best idea, because we don't want them regenerating and coming back out to us when we're in the middle of whatever the hell we're going to be in the middle of in a minute. So
yeah,
I already did that. Yeah, the blood hunter. And
yeah, they're dead. They're dead now.
The vampire dead.
Okay, so the locksmith is here early. So for those of you watching at home here, I am currently locked in my studio. My doorknob malfunctioned and the locks will not release here. So there's a locksmith actually letting me out at some point here. So they got here a little bit early. So, but that's what we're doing right now.
No.
We just lost somebody. Nance.
None.
Okay. Nope. Come right back. I think we'll be back.
Welcome back.
Excellent.
No.
So, beyond that, the ranger is still sort of looking at all of you and just sort of obviously in defeat. She is conscious. It's this one here, and she's sort of sitting next to the archer that's on the ground, and he is unconscious but still alive.
Yes,
I will say the archer will also have a pouch that has a total of 400 gold piece in gems, 300 of it being diamonds. So while you discuss what you're going to do here, I'm going to get my door open, and then I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere.
We won't.
Okay.
Imagine if we all run away and hide now. It just comes back to empty chairs.
Just empty chairs. Yeah, that'd be great.
And empty tables. Wait, what? So, anybody else have any
Yes.
ideas, concerns?
Yes. Maybe we secure the entrance of to the tower, and then we Amethyst, you do your thing. Yes.
My thing?
Yes. As in open up this woman's head like a cantaloupe.
Right. Handy.
Yes.
Or we could just talk to her and see what she says first.
Yeah.
Yes.
If we think she's lying, then she can pry her head open like a Gallagher concert.
I mean, I don't really like to think of it as smashing someone's head open like a cantaloupe. Or,
No, just very, very intrusive, I know.
You know, it's more like just sort of like shrinking myself down, diving into their ear hole and swimming around in their brains for a few minutes.
That is also an acceptable imagery for your abilities. Yes.
And I've never done it on Torben, so.
Okay, sorry about that. Whew.
You will be, sure.
Well,
dare you.
so doorknob had to be removed completely. So, yay. So, anyway, did I miss anything?
No.
No, we're just discussing.
We would like to secure the front of the entrance. Try and secure that as much as we can.
As you guys are discussing there, as you guys are kind of putting things up here, taking things here, you will hear one of these guys call out from the back. There's a something out there, and right here is actually a portcullis, a rusted over portcullis area. There's vines and bushes and stuff growing in front of it here, but you can see that it actually is a bit of a gap. It's not open. There's still bars and everything else in place, but what you will see. One sec. Are a number of skeletal figures reaching through and trying and rattling at the bars. Just so you can see, say, skeletal limbs reaching through and reaching through the side there, and literally grasping and trying and rattling and trying to do something else there. They're not getting through, but Sora, you were heading out to the front to stand guard.
Yep.
Over to here.
Yes, sir.
Also see there are a number of them shambling toward you out here in front. Right out here.
Guys, we have a party in the front.
They are just like shambling along, skeletal figures, just moving toward you. You can just kind of, at this point, you can see there are more out in the distance, kind of moving through that haze, that staticky looking haze, that are all kind of shambling. They're not moving quickly. They're not carrying weapons. They're just like barely holding together skeletons. They're just sort of like making no sound, but the clacking and crunching of bones as they are just sort of like moving in this direction.
Torben will raise his hand as looking for permission to speak.
Yep.
Permission for what?
I have an idea. The bandits and this group, why don't we let them earn their freedom? Assuming these skeletons are after us, unless you'd rather try to talk to them first, but from what I've read on skeletons, that wouldn't do much good. Let them kill him. And if they survive, maybe we let the remainders go. Or decide on what we want to do with them anyway. I would recommend that we keep these two here that we just met, because I'm sure we have questions for them. And I'll look over at the group and the bandits, and
Yeah, they're still all kind of huddled back here, and they're kind of looking out the back gate here, where these ones here are trying to get through. They're just at the point. It seems to be holding. They're sort of like just scrabbling and claws reaching through. But the ones in the front, there is no gate. There's no door here. They are moving toward you. So what would you like to do?
I suggest whatever suggestion that you guys have.
We can certainly let them help to, defend this place.
I'll look over at the bandits, like waiting for a response. See if they're down for that.
They're all still tied up. So I mean, there's kind of like.
Yeah, I'll happily go untie them, but I'm waiting for the group on that.
Has anyone got a wall spell?
Mm-mm. And I use my level 4.
I'll go up to the bandits and talk to them and see what they think.
You want us to fight? And I mean, Dexrin's still right there. I mean, it's either that or just sit here and die, right?
No, we're not going to let you be killed, regardless, especially tied up. We're not heartless. But it's up to you. You could stay and fight with us. Take the front. We'll be there to support you. You don't have to do all the work. And for whoever's left, you'll earn your freedom. And if you all survive, then we will figure something out.
The other two, though, do we want to make her unconscious?
No. I mean, I didn't plan on
tied up. I mean,
tied up.
Well, they're both tied up. I'm saying
the
bandits are one thing, but
I think we should.
You still haven't talked to them. You're just kind of taking all the stuff.
Happened.
Yeah.
Because the bandits have made no attempt to not betray, but get away or anything, even though they probably couldn't. But because they're pretty much scared shitless right now at this point. So I say,
a thing in prepping for this, I would like to go ahead and spend a first level spell slot and switch over Force Ballista to Fire.
Okay.
So now I have Fire.
Sure.
Lucas will use the Gem of Chaos to get a third level spell slot back.
Okay.
Can I cast a spell?
You guys. Essentially, I will say this: you have these things are sort of moving toward you very slowly. They're not rushing toward you at this point. You guys have a round to do. Everybody cast a spell if you'd like, and then we'll see what you guys decide to do. So Torben, you are over here, sort of at this point, releasing guys.
No, not. I'm waiting for the group to determine before I get started on cutting them. Is this okay with everyone?
Yes. Yes. Torben, we will probably need their help.
Yes.
So
I do say we can talk to the other two, but considering we were just in combat with them, I say we don't let them go because I'm sure you all have questions for them and they might try to get away. But the bandits, yes. So do you all like that option?
I mean, they're all on board. I mean, Amethyst, you cast that where?
I was thinking the entrance, but now I think I'm just going to cast it under the biggest group of skeletons that I can see coming, but hopefully try to block the entrance with it.
Does it leave it? I can't see the spell. I'm not sure what it does exactly. So this is
it's basically like tentacles.
Okay.
But it's my my version.
Okay. So you've okay. So it comes down to do you want to put it in the entrance to stop them, or drop it on where they're at?
I'm going to put it at the entrance.
Okay. Then people better back away because that's going to be 20 foot a 20-foot radius. It's going to hit Sora.
Yeah. So Come on,
I'll
get out of the
back
way
up.
for us.
Let's do this, and that's a 20-foot radius. Is that what I saw?
Yes, sir. That's what you saw.
That's
It's
20
a
foot
con-
square.
Is it
20-foot square.
concentration?
Oh, 20-foot square. Sorry. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. We'll call it. Take this one here. 20-foot square. There we go. Boom. Okay, so right there.
I can be right
Okay.
there then.
Ooh,
Right.
that is a nasty spell.
Okay. So effectively, these first few will just sort of wander into it and get pulverized.
I before you go on, Jim, I'm casting protection from evil and good on Eldon.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me put this down on the map layer so we can just kind of move over top of it now. Cool, cool, cool. So these guys all, was it up a little bit? It was right here, wasn't it?
There-ish. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. So these first few will wander into it because they're mindless things. They get pulverized by it. They just get ripped apart, smashed and bludgeoned, and just scattered bones everywhere you go there. How long does that last? Minute?
Yeah.
Okay. So Dorbin's been asking if you want to release these guys, let them fight. What's the consensus?
They said, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'll go ahead
All
and start. And
Okay.
I'll say this. I don't want to be that guy, so I'm saying this. I'm wording my words carefully with what Torben would do. Now, you all do know what must happen. You all do know not to run. Until everything's dead and we give you the okay, then you can do whatever you want.
He kind of points to what was happening outside. I think they had all taken necrotic damage because they were out in the Eldritch Storm while you guys were fighting initially until you brought them inside. They were all injured at this point. So they are like, yeah, we're going out in that. There's no way.
Wait till they come to us.
But eventually they'll go over here and anything reaching through, they'll just start smashing and breaking like any limbs. A couple of them have maces. The leader Dexman there has a battle axe. If you hand it back to him, if you hand back his weapon there, he'll just start smacking anything that reaches through. And they'll be essentially starting to form a pile of bones.
Jim, I did prayer of healing right at the end there.
Right at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
So last session, so everybody
It's only 6 targets, though, isn't it?
It is, but I would not have healed myself, and would have
Right.
healed some of the other people's.
Okay.
Seeing
they
what
were.
Torben was doing. Yeah.
So how much health
Okay.
did we get?
I forget. Let me just scroll up
Should
if I
be
can,
scroll up a ways.
because I'm missing a second level spell.
I think you did a smite on one of the on the barbarian with that second level spell.
Did I? Okay, then
Yeah.
that's what it was. And I
Yeah,
meant to do the prayer of healing. Okay.
Okay.
No, you did say you did the prayer healing. Like
It's not there, so I'm
It's
not
not listed up there.
okay, then never mind.
There's no healing listed, so I was looking
Probably
through.
meant to, or probably meant to and didn't. It's all good.
Yep. You guys essentially skeletons will keep coming, and for the next minute or so, where it's at there, you guys can fire out, use your flame cannon to kind of flame anything that's in the area there. The guys at the back will just keep smashing anything that tries to reach through the back gate. And for the next minute, anything that wanders into here gets pulverized.
As we were preparing, I would have. I mean, it's safe to assume I would have shifted.
If you need to, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's these guys will all be here. Yeah. So this guy
before we got overrun.
Yep. And so for a minute or so, you literally are just holding off these skeletons. You can see that between the spells and they are taken out. They are, but there are more out there, slowly kind of moving in this direction. You'll notice that these guys kind of reaching through and smashing. At one point, one of them kind of like cries out a little bit and steps back because You can see that necrotic damage sort of like seeping through a little bit over here, and so they back up a little bit. Not enough to really cause him any Dexter especially. He's got some hit points. So they kind of step back away and just kind of stay clear of the entrance there and only move in when anything shows up and reaches through. So it is, and that's part of the part, Sora, that the cast time was too long. We picked up right at the end there. So
Yep,
I
yep, it's all good.
think you were going to start casting it, but then then stuff was happening.
Yep.
Okay. So this has been picked up at this point. Everyone else is here. Your Beholder King goes away because concentration spell.
My what goes away?
Amethyst Beholder King goes away.
Amethyst Beholder.
Because this is also concentration, so it would have dropped the concentration.
Right, of course.
Yep. So you get a reprieve after about a minute or so. Anything that gets in close there is smashed and bludgeoned and ripped apart by the tentacles and such. You can still see that there's more out there. Amethyst, as you're looking you do remember as you approached something that struck you as odd is that the area to the left of the area here, the trees are all withered and dead. The trees and shrubs and everything else. Around the other side and further out, it's fine. But over here, and Eldon, give me an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence check. Because you were probably the one in the best view of this. Yes. So while you were flying around up and down there and blasting things and dealing with the Blood Hunter jumping out the wall from you and missing and smashing into the cart down below, you spotted a set of stairs going down over here from up above there. You could kind of see back in the withered bushes and shrubs, there was a set of stairs, stone stairway going down.
Okay.
Call that good now?
Yeah. So everyone, there was a set of stairs. It does kind of put our back against a wall, although I do feel like we are already with our backs against the wall. Yes. But maybe even closer quarters.
No, second option only. I think. Hold on.
Depends what's down there.
If we have to, if we get completely overrun, then we run. We make our stand here with this much open room, and then if we get swarmed to the point where we can't do it, then we will go down there. That's the only way. But let's not do anything hasty.
I mean, maybe it's worth one of us having a look what's down there.
I can go and take a look. Maybe Torben. Torben, would you like to come with and take a look? Yes.
Not even a little bit, but I will for you. Yes.
Jim, he still has protection from evil and good on him because it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yep. Okay. Eldon, I believe your flight is still active too, unless you disabled it. So
yeah, it's like it's
10-minute duration.
No, I think it's like an hour.
That was 10 minutes. Double check that.
It could be 10 minutes. Yeah.
What'd you say the stairs were, Jim?
Oh, it is 10 minutes. Yeah, it's 10
right
minutes.
Here.
Okay, sorry, it was off screen for mine. I would make my way down there, and then with Eldon.
We'll go.
So two of you, I need you guys to both give me a Constitution save as you head out and around.
I guess Eldon hates this, or Torben hates this idea, by the way.
But
19.
I will go ahead and add 4 to that, so 16.
Using your ability. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, one sec here. Let me. Where is it? There we go. So, wow. Okay. You will each take, since you both made your save, you will each take 9 damage, 9 necrotic damage, as the storm is getting stronger still outside. As you go out and around outside the tower, you rush down there, and it's just one round of you getting there, and you see a darkened staircase below into a and so while they go do that, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm still watching, keeping an eye out, making sure nothing else is coming in.
I mean, there are skeletons still moving toward you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for them.
Okay, that's fine. They're
Aren't we planning on
essentially
questioning this woman?
After.
Well, we
Yeah.
can ask her if she knows what's down the steps.
as
The obvious question.
Lucas,
That's true.
as the two of them go down there, it's like those two are dead.
What's down there?
Well, she points to her friends that are all decapitated. They would go down there.
The vampire people?
It's the catacombs.
Oh no.
She's like, and she points to we use this as a base of operations to kind of explore and do things. We literally were hunters in the area here. These guys showed up. Well, they showed up recently. She points to the bandit guys. Just about a couple weeks ago. But something else showed up a little before that, and took up residence down there.
Amethyst, you might want to use your sending stone and let Eldon know what's going on.
Why don't we have telepathic bond going?
Yeah, we have telepathic bond with all of
We
us.
can all each other.
Lasts for an hour. It's not concentration, right? I don't think it is.
No.
Speaking of,
Hold on. Or like Torben said, this is
as I get
terrible idea, but
to the under the thing, I want to hit myself with a 3rd level cure wounds.
Okay. So I'm going to have you guys. So we're going to split the party here. I'm just going to have. Let's see. How do I do? I need to double check this here, Sora. You're expert on this one here. I just moved their tokens onto the new map, right?
Yeah, you move them to the new map that they're on, yeah, that you want them to go to. And we'll stay here. You
Okay.
have to not their tokens, but you have to grab their names from down below where like it says Lucas Rob, grab that and pull that to the map.
That's what I was looking for. Okay, cool. All right, so you two there, and you two there, and I will.
We will
actually-
remember this.
And
It might be a good place for us to go. Who knows?
okay, so you're gonna be. I'm gonna put you on the map here. You are right here, and here. As you go down a bit of a winding staircase, goes down a little ways. Eldon, you're sort of hovering. You cast your spell there and heal some damage.
Yes. Yep.
You will see as it winds down there is light, very faint flickering light, maybe candlelight illumination. You're not sure exactly. But as you come down to this room right here, both of you will catch this there. The flickering light's coming from a brazier over here, just sort of embers burning in sort of a bowl-like structure there. Just not very strong, but enough to give off a little light there. And there are 2 disheveled figures in the corner.
By the way, stealth. I would like to be going quietly.
Yep. Well, you have advantage because you are flying.
Yep.
And Torben, give me a stealth check as well.
Yep.
Guidance. Well,
Guidance is hard to do on stealth checks, man.
I'm gonna re-roll.
that's true.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll luck anyway. So
Okay. You rolled a 2, didn't you? Yeah.
I did. I'm like rip.
When do you get reliable talent? Is that level 11?
It's level.
Yeah.
I don't know
Anyway.
anything about rogues, so I have no idea.
Okay. At some point, you can't roll below a 10. I know that much.
Yeah,
with rogues. Okay. So yeah, Torben, Eldon. Nothing like catches. You don't make it in a sound. You don't smash in. You don't bump into any walls or grind against any walls as you're hovering along the stairway there. But you come down here. These two just seem to be like in the corner, just sort of like slumped against the wall. Both of them there, kind of dirty, disheveled figures. You can barely just make out the illumination. You do spot a number of open like caskets over on the right side, just barely in light there, and some sort of a desk over in the corner here. That's
I'm going to grab Eldon's shoulder to stop him from getting any closer.
Also,
they don't look up.
I'm going to think to you. I'm sending my homunculus. So I'll tap my homunculus on my chest. It's going to fly over and sit on Torben's shoulder.
Okay, so Torben, you now have a mechanical spider-looking thing on your shoulder.
Awesome. I need a new pet.
Yeah. Okay. He'll hang out with you in case
we should go
do things.
Give me a perception check, so two of you.
Okay. Oh, that was almost a 2. 10 to 18. Nice.
All right. There are some faint sounds. Eldon, you're kind of like focused on these two figures there on the ground there in front of you. So you kind of focus there for the most part there. You don't need to, and don't know as much there. Torben, you hear some faint sounds kind of echoing through these stone chambers. There is a hallway that seems to stretch out and around a corner up here that you saw. Just below. You have dark vision, so you can see up that ways a little bit there. You can't see anything beyond that at the moment. But you do see that there is some sort of a passageway that it might bend around a corner up there. And these are just like stone walls, carved, old carved space here. Like reinforced pillars at the corners, partially collapsed in this front room here with some sort of like a little bit of rubble is kind of like some of the facade, the rock facade is kind of broken away and fallen in a bit. Not to the point where things are collapsing, just more like the relief on the wall has sort of like crumbled away and there's just like bare stone.
Eldon wouldn't have been able, unless he used a strength check to get away. Like I said, I put my shoulder, like hand, not like forcing him back or anything, but like put my hand on his shoulder to stop him.
Oh, I just wanted to go check, see if they're alive.
Well, unless you're grappling him, he's going to be able to move.
Okay, well, like I said, my hand's just on the shoulder, so if he goes past that, I'm like, Eldon, that's a very bad idea. Don't do that. Friends up front, up top are in danger. We should go.
We have told you that it is the catacombs where the vampires would sleep. So
we need to go. We can come back down here after up front. Let's come back down with all of us. Like
Hold on, give me a medicine check. I know you have it.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Glad you meant him, because I definitely.
I am rolling fantastic, everyone.
That's great. I will say this. Even with that, though, you can see that they are breathing shallowly. They are unconscious, slumped against the wall, and you will spot, because you rolled okay with but beginning as you move in closer to them a little bit, you can see that they are dirty, disheveled looking. Not like they've been here for weeks or anything else like that, but they've been here for some time. Days, probably. It's hard to tell exactly without getting a closer examination there, but you do see that they are breathing shallowly, but both seem to be seemingly unconscious, kind of slumped against the wall.
Mr. Torben, these may be the missing merchants, and we need to see if they are unsafe.
Eldon, we aren't safe. Our friends aren't safe. Friends first.
Point of order here. I just want to verify something here. Yes. Are you speaking out loud?
I would have been.
No. We're all.
No need
I
to
say
do that.
we're all mental right now. We're all.
I'm just saying it's.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, if Corbin would have been, in that case, if Eldon's talking to me mentally, I would be returning that back. I wouldn't be talking out loud.
Yeah. We're all mental right now. Yeah. And I'm passing that along. That we
down here.
Yes, we have. There are possibly 2 merchants down here. Everyone, very low breathing, seemingly unconscious.
Possibly the vampires, or
vampires don't breathe.
Doesn't
right? Oh yeah.
It doesn't look like they're very well. Let's go up top, Eldon, for the last time, and then we'll deal with up front, up top, and then we will come back down here as a group, as we promised we should.
Okay.
Okay. You don't see they are not restrained in any way. They are not tied down. They are not tied to the wall or anything else. They're just slumped against the wall.
Can I put them in my bag of holding?
Nah, not really.
Okay.
It's hard to put a human body that's even like you can't stuff them in because again, a bag of holding doesn't have a really wide opening. It would be very difficult to shove someone into a bag of holding. I mean,
We'll bring the
Technically-
portable hold down later.
technically it could be done, but it would be very difficult to do, especially when neither of you are very
Especially
strong.
with, yeah. Oh yeah.
Lifting
no.
up a person and trying to put them in.
I kind of try it.
So you start to kind of like put a foot into the bag, but it's like nothing quite. You can't quite like. So
Okay.
you very quickly realize it'd be very difficult to do without somebody to lift them and kind of help guide them into it. You couldn't just like, well, yeah.
Torben, I have several potions of healing. Maybe we give them a push of healing, and then bring them upstairs.
Find out who they are, then yes. Until then, no. We don't know that there are the merchants. Eldon, you're the smartest person I've ever met. Don't fall for it. I'm probably wrong. Let's go help our friends, and then we'll come back down here. We don't want to until we know. It doesn't take that much wisdom to realize that this is most likely bad, especially from what Amethyst just told us. These are catacombs. Bad things are here. Up top, then we help. I'm insisting.
And
Eldon.
with that, as you're discussing this here, Torben, you rolled high on your perception check before here. You hear a faint set of footsteps somewhere beyond. You're not sure, and a slight moan of maybe pain, kind of thing, from somewhere deeper in. And while we pause on that from here, let's go back to the top. Let's go back up top. Actually, let me drag. Is that you? Yep, there we go. Cool. Fun.
Also, we stayed down in the basement.
Yep. Okay, so you guys are not here currently. So, all right. So, you know this is happening down below there. Eldon reported in and found some bodies down below there, and you guys are talking to the ranger that's here. She's like, we, those three, they've gone wrong. I mean, I don't know what's going on exactly. I think that there's something. A pair of people showed up, and soon after, they went like that. That was a few weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, these guys showed up, saying that they were going to use this place as a base of operations now. I don't like it. I don't like what's going on. But I don't want to be here, obviously. And we lost Amethyst. One sec. Nothing. So the ranger is just basically saying that they didn't want to be here. Those three, pointing to those guys, kind of nodding to those guys over there, went wrong. They've been getting worse. I don't know. Three of us, and she points to the ranger next to her unconscious there, which kind of nod. She's bound, so she can't really point. Three of us, we've been sort of keeping away from them as much as we can, and I don't know what's going on.
When you say they went wrong, do you mean they weren't vampires? Or they've always been vampires and just went a bit worse?
They weren't vampires.
It's
We were
just
we were all friends. We worked here. We were, I assume, somewhat like you guys. Maybe different motivations, maybe different. I don't know, but we weren't that. We weren't that.
something turned them. Something down in the catacombs, you think?
I think so. I don't know where else it would be, and they go down there, and we don't. Some people got brought in with that wagon out there, and she kind of nods over to those things over there. They unloaded it all here. Some people got sent off out further east, further west. Sorry, further west. Some never left. There's one more of our group that's just been gone. Think he was killed. I don't know. Probably the only one that could have done something about this. He was a cleric.
I'll tell the rest of the group that those two down there are probably from the caravan.
And she looks over at you, Amethyst. Sorry for knocking you down in that hole like that. It was just something that.
I mean, you could have got me killed, but
Well, considering you killed my friend there in the first 10 seconds you guys arriving. She nods at the fighter that's over here, the body of the fighter that's over here.
we're in a place full of enemies, vampires, God knows what else, and somebody attacked my friends. I mean,
I understand. I'm not saying. We were also defending basically with our home. It's been slowly overrun and things have been happening too that shouldn't be. So
why did you stay here when they showed up?
at first we didn't know the problem, and then these guys did what slowly went darker and more wrong, and then more people showed up, and then they were all kind of part of it together for a while there, and I can't say I'm the one in charge.
When you say people showed up, who were the people that showed up?
The
ones that are here now?
Yeah, the bandits.
Okay.
We wouldn't let them camp in the tower. That's our space.
They did say that they weren't allowed in the tower, that they only camped outside the tower.
Mm-hmm.
When they started bringing in goods, they started bringing in people getting moved in and out. I don't know. I know those three must have been turned at some point. I don't know exactly when. I don't know. It's becoming more and more clear. They kept it hidden for a while, I think, but it got to be fairly obvious after a bit. But to leave, I mean, this kind of became our base of operations, and it didn't. I don't know what to do now. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Very, very wrong. And if your friends are still down there, they're in some serious danger.
Well, we've told them to come back up. I'm assuming that's what they're doing.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Well, so I won't cut the map there yet, but we'll transition back to Eldon and Torben here. What are you doing? You heading back up?
Yes, I
Yeah, I
am.
just wanted to check the table
And
really
if you
fast.
try to even move 5 feet with that, I'm going to grab you by the scruff of your neck and pull you up the stairs myself.
And you are flying, so it's kind of hard to really. I mean, you
Yeah.
could actually easily pull away because you're not levitating, you're flying. So
I've got 60 feet of movement, so
And
I've
I
got
can,
100
I can throw a dagger right towards you and travel to you myself.
I know that. I'm just saying, like,
No, we go.
we can move very fast, very quietly. We're okay. Just let's check the table really quickly. See if there's anything there.
Hold on, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Not really time for an investigation check. I'll be going to let
Right,
you do
no
that.
time, exactly. The table will still be here.
Yep, you are just you essentially there's just some like scraps of stuff there. There's not really a lot of really intact things. There's just some papers. There's some things that have kind of rifled through. There are some pouches that have been kind of dumped out, and I mean it's just sort of like somebody was just like rifling through stuff, essentially. Nothing really of value or of interest at first there.
Okay.
Okay.
And then,
Based on that perception check, obviously. So you
right. And then what about the merchants?
you're gonna check them out. Okay.
Yes.
So Torben, you kind of like so Eldon like is looking over at the desk. He doesn't like pull away from you. He just kind of like sees what's there, looks back at them. What are you trying to do with them?
I'm well done.
We need to take them with us.
No, we're not. What, do you know something that I don't?
Sorry, you can talk to them. You have a fellow bond.
Yes, but this is more of a conversation between me and Amethyst.
Oh, okay.
We've already told them to come up. I mean,
We have.
you know,
But they're innocent people down here. We need to bring them with us.
We don't know.
Are they conscious?
You are a tiny little man. Come up. You need my help to bring them up. You're not getting that help.
Do you know they won't just die and turn into vampires or God knows what else? Do you know anything about them?
At this point, I'm just going to leave Eldon. Sorry.
Well, what's the point of bringing them up here when we're absolutely surrounded by undead? I mean, surely they're safer down there for now. Just get back up here.
Our friends have
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. Bye.
Okay.
And I ran. I booked up there.
Okay, so you guys zoom on back there. Give me one more Constitution check on the way out.
Sure.
Man, you're not rolling
better turn
tonight,
this around real good, real quick here, man.
Can you use your inspiration to re-roll that?
I can use my reaction. It's been another thing, right? If I use my yeah, then it's
15. That will do. So you will each take 7 points of necrotic damage as you get back up and inside there as you come out of the up the stairs there and rush back inside. So we'll put you guys back on the map up top here, so there's Eldon and Torben, looking a bit.
You still have to pull their character names from the other map to the player banner.
I am bloodied.
Almost like we shouldn't have went down there to begin with.
Okay.
Well, we found out some good information.
How do I get them off the player banner now? Yeah, okay. Everyone should be up here now. Okay. So, so you taking some necrotic damage getting down there and back there. And again, there are 2 people down there. They are breathing. And there is some, Torben, you heard something further inside. Some motion and a soft kind of grunt or moan of pain of some kind.
I am going to take one of my healing potions because I am bloodied.
Sora, a couple of skeletons have wandered in close enough for you just to kind of bash them. But it wasn't even a contest. They're literally just more of a nuisance at this point. Because they're not coming in. They're not coming in any large numbers. You can still kind of see them out there, sort of slowly moving in a direction. They're kind of milling around. One more came to the back gate there, and they smashed it. But no, they are not. As usual, these are long. I will say there are very, very like faint tatters of armor, and they don't have any weapons. There's like maybe a rusted helm on one of them. They are very, very old and brittle. As you smack them, they just fall apart.
Oh, these are old ones, Amethyst, and I'm wiping the air from the dust.
Mm-hmm.
This is too much. It's a good thing they're sparse in numbers.
Don't breathe that dust in.
Maybe some of us get some sleep, and then we figure out what's going on in the uh, catacombs down there. Yes.
There's still
I
skeletons.
mean, there's still a bunch of skeletons
Why would
heading this way.
You're not sure, Ellen. You have no idea how long the Eldritch Storm, the necrotic storm would last. There's been
No clue.
there've been so many different accounts of that throughout history that
and there hasn't been one of these in a long time.
I mean, maybe you've heard of one or two in your lifetime. You may have dealt with something that was an unusually strong electrical storm at some point that had a bit more of a magical signature to it. But you spent most of your time underground when you were younger, so you didn't deal with eldritch storms.
Yeah, it's really just the last 3 years tops.
Yeah, you have not been in one in the last 3 years. That's for sure. Okay. Well, since we're gonna try to get in a long rest up here,
that's no. Why? What?
Try.
we're trying to sleep in shifts,
try.
right? That's what I'm
Yeah.
hearing.
Yeah, sleep in shifts. Like
No, I'll take
Before we
the
try,
cost
can I
of
go and have a
going.
look in this tent up here?
That's
Sure.
so
The tents that you can see that there's bed rolls. There are actually the one up there has like two bed rolls kind of side by side. There's another set of tent back here, and there's a tent back here. And each one you'll see bed rolls. The one back here, there's no bedroll. It's sort of there, but it obviously hasn't been used in a while. It's a bit dirty and musty. The one up here, there's one in there that definitely has been used, but there is definitely signs of, well, these two here are still unconscious, just or sleeping, I should say. They show signs of having been fed on. You can kind of piece together that likely the vampires were staying in this one, maybe this one, and the nuns, these two are probably staying at this one.
Corbin, why are you not wanting to do a long rest?
There's literally things coming from downstairs up here.
There's things out there coming in here, and the storm's not going away.
Those things weren't moaning in pain, being very suspicious. These things are. If you all want to sleep, go for it. But I'm not. I'll take first watch. And the second watch. And the third watch.
Be careful you don't get exhausted, but I mean, like...
I'm going to be exhausted.
We can't sleep anyway.
I do want to point out,
here.
it's like early afternoon. You guys left the morning and walked here a couple of hours. So it's probably actually around noon at this point. It's only been about 4 hours since your long rest.
I'm going to take about 100 of my ball bearings and dump them down the steps to prevent whatever is coming up. If anything is coming up, assuming that it is, and maybe distract them for a few minutes. But that I don't hear that well. That was not far away. So there's no point in trying to sleep if that thing's going to be here, or they or it is going to be here in even a few minutes or an hour. We're not going to be able to rest. Plus, there's bandits here, which I'm pretty sure none of us trust. And these two, even though bound, and we gave our word to these bandits that they were free to go, but resting is not a good time. We need to get out of here. I am definitely down for that. Let's dispatch the rest of these skeletons. They're slow, not putting up much of a threat. Let's leave.
And I would like to point out, you finished a long rest 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
You cannot take a long rest again that soon.
Okay.
But there you go.
Even a short rest.
Mechanically, Yeah.
Oh, short rest is fine.
If I can use a short, if I can use a
fine.
short rest, I can
A short-
use
I'm down
arcane
for that.
recovery.
But a long rest just can't happen right now.
Can
So
we do a short rest?
Yeah.
You
I
can,
mean,
you're going to attempt the short rest, yes.
like
I would like to attempt a short rest.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. So you guys kind of huddle in there. The bandits sort of like, okay, well, they sort of like take up position there, keep an eye on things. You kind of keep watch out, things like that, and pull. Kind of, so where are you going to position your put yourself for your short rest when you're kind of just what is everyone doing during your short rest?
on the
die?
outskirts where I'm not in the storm, but like where the stairs are, so I can see if anything comes up. And
You cannot see the store. You cannot see the stairs from the going outside because they're way back here.
Okay. You said there's. Can we move some of the crates to block up the entrance,
Sure, that's not too hard to do.
just in case, to give us a few more minutes?
Yeah, the cart here is in shambles. It mostly got pretty messed up as the
Great,
blood
bring up
hunter
the pieces
vampire
of
fell
wall.
into it and smashed it pretty good.
Sora, could you be so kind as to help me get some of the heavier stuff, please?
You're able
Yeah,
to move,
yeah, sure.
able
I
to
can
move some
help.
boxes, kind of a makeshift barricade, and not too hard to do. So there's
Anything
boxes
with
and
mage
crates are
hand
here.
that's what is it, 5 pounds or 10 pounds?
10 pounds, but
Yeah,
yeah.
anything like that I'd be using mage hand for, but like
Yeah.
anything else,
Okay.
Have we checked
All right.
inside these crates before we move them?
Well, Catherine will tell you they're mostly like building materials and such.
Mm-hmm.
And some basic goods that are going to be stored eventually.
Okay, so I've regained my first level spell slot back, and I regained 1 second level spell slot from arcane recovery.
and
Okay.
I am going to use.
And then
I'm only 13 hit points down. I'm sure I'll be fine.
I spent my hit dice, and I'm back up to health. So
Whoa!
I'm good.
Why do I have 30 temporary hit points now? What the hell? I didn't
You
do
better
that.
not.
No, I had 3 because I got hit, and then I did that. And now it's to 30. I must have accidentally added a 0.
Okay. All right then. So over the course of your short rest, you will see between the barricades and the bandits doing their work, nothing gets in to disturb you exactly. Right. 1 sec here, real fast. I need to see something. Double check something real quick. So I think. Come on. Amethyst, your telepathic bond will drop during the short rest.
Mm-hmm.
It's only an hour duration. So you guys get about a little over an hour, of rest. Essentially, keeping things at bay, moving things out there. So are you actually like fighting off skeletons during this time, or are you going to actually take your short rest? If you're rolling hit dice, you need to take the short rest. You can't be fighting
Yes.
skeletons.
I was going to say I took hit dice, so I'm taking a short rest.
Okay, good. All right. So what you will see. Go ahead and everyone give me perception checks while you're taking the short rest there. And we'll just kind of do something like this. Move you guys away from the entrance because you're not sitting in the entrance taking a short rest where things are happening. Okay. All right.
Thor didn't see squat.
Yep, that's so. Sorry, you're kind of like you're in quiet conversation with Catherine. She's kind of like giving you the rundown of what's the contents of the crates and stuff like that, and it seems to be all accounted for the most part. Although the wagon is now kind of in bad shape. Obviously, it
And the
could be
missing crew.
it can be repaired, and we don't know how many people they sent. It was just I mean, typically it would be driver, porter, and a number of guardsmen, essentially, a number of people to escort it. Um, so not sure who they sent exactly, but will at least be able to account for the goods. And then if what Eldon and Torben saw below, maybe the people are ours. We'll have to see. Um, Amethyst and Eldon. Oh, and Torben. Okay. At some point, as you guys are kind of stretching out the last of the kinks there, kind of finishing your rest there, drinking some water and rations, um, you'll hear a commotion from the guys up in here as they say, Where'd he go? What, what, where? He was just over by you. What are you talking about?" And they're just like looking around, kind of panicked as these two guys here are like, they're kind of looking back inside the tower, looking back over you. Did you see Grendon? He was just up here a minute ago.
Well, we don't know who Grendon is, so probably not.
He was right over there. He kind of point over to this side over here.
Well, the vampires didn't take him.
We don't know that.
Torben.
Well, we do, because they're all three right here, headless, and one of them's head smashed in.
Do we know there aren't more there?
We would have seen them, I'm sure. It's right in front of us.
Torben, with a 19 at the highest round there, you hear kind of a scrabbling sound, like something being dragged potentially from outside. There's no like voices, but you hear sort of a scrape of something being dragged. And Amethyst, Eldon, you will spot. Actually, Eldon, you from. Actually, no, Amethyst is perfect for where you're sitting right now. You kind of look over there and you look up and you see a face and sort of there's sort of a gap, like a window or a wide sort of arrow slit kind of thing like that there. And you see a face kind of pull back out of view right up here.
Mm-mm.
Is the storm still going on full steam?
It is abating. It is not stopped, but it definitely has slowed, and you're not seeing anything. You're not seeing the skeletons kind of wandering through out there anymore. They've kind of it's definitely the worst of it seems to have passed, but there is still, the skies are still dark. There are still some skeletons shambling around out there for the most part. But you're not sure. Not sure exactly how strong things are going outside there. At this point, it's a little bit afternoon, as you guys had your long rest in here. The skies are still dark.
I think that we need to finish what is going down in the catacombs, maybe. You want to hear the baby laughing?
Yep.
I like your funny voice.
Is it funny?
I'm not opposed to going down the stairs through the catacombs, but are we going to be able to keep these guys safe in the same time?
I don't.
Or are we releasing them?
It's not our job to protect them. If you're talking about the two that are tied up, maybe the bandits will.
Yeah, I'm
Or
talking
they'll
about
kill
the
them
two
while
that
they're
are tied
down
up.
there. Either one's fine with me. But as long as we're going down there together, I'm more than happy to go down there. Or we untie those two and we all go down there. But I will tell you, like I said before to everyone, There is something down there. I know you all know that, but it didn't sound nice.
There is a shout from the guys over here as he turns around. This guy's like, "Hey, what's that over there?" And he sort of like kind of pointing off down in this direction by the tents. Amethyst, you from your elevated point here, this is actually about 15 feet up there. You kind of see a dark shape, like just barely over top of the tent, kind of right over here. Can't make out the details there, but you definitely see one right over here.
Okay.
What do you do? Sort of a reaction time here as things are starting to happen.
I haven't really got a reaction. I can't really do anything.
I mean, you can act, you can make an action of some kind. So I'm saying there's something, a dark shape over here, and this guy's yelling, pointing at something in that direction as well.
If I can't actually see it, I don't have fairy fire or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'll just cast mirror image again.
Okay, you cast mirror image. Let's see. Give me Lucas. Hold on. This guy comes running over this way. He will sort of like be watching and sort of like looking back. He's sort of looking back and forth here. And let's just see how this plays out real quick. Oh yeah. There is a scream as you guys hear sort of a thud, and as there's a scream over here, over behind these tents over here. Amethyst, you see something move, something just over behind the tents, and the scream cuts off. What are the rest of you doing?
Activating fly again out of
Okay.
my boots. My last charge, I only get 2 of those a day. Without having to change out the accumulator.
Okay, sorry, you're running there. Okay, cool.
That's my movement speed.
Okay, so sorry runs over there. You're flying over that way. Lucas follows. Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving. Yeah.
Amethyst, you cast mirror image before, and Torben, you are
Moving
staying there. Or you want to
No,
move somewhere else?
I'm getting ready to move right now to the rest.
Okay, go ahead and move.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So you move over there as well. So as you come around the corner here, you will see there is a figure here. Let me just go ahead and do this. And it looks up at you, and there's this, you just see pale skin, blood covering the mouth, as it just looks up, it's like, and just like staring up at all of you there. And this person that was standing over here a minute ago is lifeless on the ground in front of it. You all took a move to get there. This is what you see when you come into view here, as this figure is here. What did you do?
I would tell everyone to meet in the middle. With not necessarily the party, but
Okay, so you're yelling out for people to move, or what? Okay.
As soon as we seen that the vampire attacked.
Okay. You launch a firebolt at it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, I was
definitely hits.
Attacking as well.
Okay, well, you're calling out to people, directing people around here. So, okay, that will okay. So it's like he looks up at you and sees you and hisses at you, Eldon. Lucas, go ahead.
I'm casting at it. Dissonant whispers.
Okay. Let me see what its save is on that's gonna be. Sorry. And right. Definitely doesn't make that. Okay, so it only takes 16 damage. Okay. It's just sort of like and one sec here. Get some damage off of that thing. Okay. It needs to move, yes.
Yeah, it uses reaction to move.
Okay. So it basically goes scrambling away up the side and out through another one of those another window, essentially up about 10 feet. It just sort of goes up the side of the wall and out.
Great.
Okay.
Can I rush to this guy?
Rush where you? I didn't see where you. Okay. Sure.
Unconscious or dead?
Technically unconscious. He was taken to 0 hit points.
I will use my defibrillator.
Yeah, you go ahead. So you shock him awake or shock him.
This fun new mechanism. I pull out a small rectangular box with 2 metal pads on them, and I will hold one to the upper part of his chest and one to the lower part, and I'll shout "Clear!" and
Jim, did it look like the zombie fed on the person and then made him die, or did the vampire come out of him?
Well, the vampire was feeding on him. This guy ran down here and got jumped on, and it looked up from the guy on the ground, blood all on his face there, and then distant whispers happened, and he ran, and it ran. That is spare the dying, right?
It just gives him 1 hit point.
Okay, so he's just sort of like,
yeah.
So he is no longer. He is currently at 1, and we'll take off the X. And he's sort of like delirious, looking around, like, what was that? What was that? So, Sora, you kind of move up to him there, and you can see he's got a massive like bite mark on his neck, like he was or actually it'd be right about here, as he was like on the ground there, whatever it was. Obviously, most likely vampire. Pounced on him and literally fed on him enough to take him unconscious. Amethyst, what are you doing up there? So, Sora, what are you doing first?
I just want to give him 5 points of lay on.
Okay. All right. So he's kind of like coming to a little bit. They're looking around like, what was that? What was that? Is it one of those?
I think we all need to move together in the center of the tower.
Yeah, that's what Torvin, yeah.
Okay.
That's what Torvin said.
These guys sort of move out this way.
And then as I'm running by this guy, I'll tell him to.
I know.
Right? Yeah, you tell him.
What
I know. I keep on trying to talk, and then he starts talking.
Why do you want everyone together?
So Luke, Sora and Eldon, one thing you will also spot while you're there, you look over this person here who was sleeping unconscious kind of thing, is also unresponsive and
well, then I would have given him 5 points of lay on too.
doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything?
He is dead.
Oh man.
So
you
piece it together. This is one of the guys who was unconscious who'd been fed on before. When this guy looked over here, he saw this thing hunched over that one. He ran over, got attacked, and knocked out. But this one was already been fed upon dead.
Are they still there?
Hmm?
Those two people next
This
to
one,
me.
this one, yeah. This guy is the one you just healed, and he's sort of like staggering along next to you. This one is
Mhm.
still sleeping inside the tent.
I will wake him up and tell him to get to the center. There are
Okay.
vampires on the loose, and
Kind of
and
shows
and to and I'll tell him to take his buddy with him.
Okay, so he's sort of like kind of the two of them
Mhm,
sort of like help each other,
mhm,
kind of
mhm.
moving along over here.
And then I will take my hammer and hit his head in real hard.
Okay. You
And
just
before I do that, I'll do like last rites and pray
sure.
to Bahamut.
Okay.
I can't do ceremony because I don't have any more spells, but you know.
Yeah. Okay. So you do that. One thing you'll notice is that this guy was over here and goes walking up, looks over his shoulder, and realizes that he's by himself now. The guy that was there with him is not there now. As he walked over, he didn't see. And Amethyst, give me a perception check to see if, because you were kind of looking the other direction here for the moment there. Nice. Effectively, you will spot from where you are uh, a little another set of drag marks on the ground right about here, leading away.
Okay. I'll mention it to the others.
What? He's gone too. What? And this guy's kind of freaking out at this point. Though, what's going on? Why are they doing that? Why like we we all had a deal here. We weren't supposed to be. We were supposed to be food. We were supposed to be attacked here. No.
You're making deals with vampires. I mean, what the hell?
So, at this point, things are quiet. You don't see any movement for the moment. You don't see any other shapes moving around. You're kind of all looking around, very obviously, very well on very aware at this point.
I think that we need to go down to the catacombs and finish this.
There is no way in your heads at the moment. Tell about the bond is down.
Okay.
Yeah, since we had
And
a short rest.
I'll say it out loud
Okay.
then.
What are we going to do about everyone else, though, if we go down there?
Exactly.
Well, we don't need the bandits with us, right?
There's only one left. I'm assuming he's not, or two left. Sorry.
So there's three left in Dexrin. So there's 1, 2,
Mhm.
3.
Can I do a like prestidigitation thing and then say, I'm casting something and I can find you later if you run?
I don't think they want to. Do you even want to run at this point?
Well, if the storm's still going on out there, we definitely don't want to run.
Okay. But I just want to make it
we'll
look
just
like
go out
I'm
there and sure, yeah. Give
yeah.
me a deception check. This will be fun.
I'm so good at these with a -4.
Uh-huh.
Or -2. 8.
Uh-huh. Yeah. He's just sort of looking at you like, okay, whatever. We're not going anywhere. Not while those things are out there and the storm's going on. And there's still skeletons out there too, man. This is not good.
Stay with us. Apparently we're going downstairs where there's even worse things. At least I hope I'm wrong. And but now we have to decide on the other two. If they're tied up, are we dragging them with us? Are we untying them and just trusting them, even though they just tried to kill us as we tried to kill them? So what do we need to do? You all tell me, and I'll follow along.
I have no idea what even.
The thing I can't do consciously. These two fought. We attacked them. They attacked us. I don't want to leave them tied up here while we all go down there.
Untie them then.
Okay.
What? How? What do you think? Also, what are your names? Because we did not ask that yet. To the woman.
Brina, and that's Arcus.
If I untie you,
There's one's there.
what do you plan on doing?
At the moment, not much. He's still going to be out of it. I'm still hurt. These guys are in no shape to go out into that storm, obviously. Seeing what's out there.
So
I can't say much of anything. I mean,
do you have any extra healing, anything around here, anything?
I can do a little bit. And you remember she actually healed the archer initially.
Vaguely, that's
she's a ranger. She has a little bit of healing magic.
Okay, so I
We
reckon.
could probably do with a bit.
And I'm assuming since we all short rested, they could have too, right? And got a little bit of back, or is that not how that works?
They didn't short rest.
Oh, that's right. No, you're right. 100%. Okay.
Like,
I have one regular healing potion left.
I have 3.
Okay.
But that's
if you let her, she will go ahead and wake him up with a cure wounds.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So
he's
right.
sort of.
Nope. I'll just use a healer's kit.
Huh?
Does a healer's kit wake him up?
Well, I mean, he's just unconscious. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's just doing death saves. Okay.
He's been stabilized long ago. So she'll just kind of cure wounds and give him enough hit points to be awake. And basically. I mean, if you let her.
Yes.
Okay, so he's like, kind of looking around a little bit wild-eyed, like, it's okay. Things have all gone really bad there, Arcus.
Yes, and now we have the last of the vampire individuals that we know of, is hunting. So here are our options. Yes, we all stay here, and it picks us off one by one, or we go hunt it all together, and then maybe we turn our backs and you walk away, or we find you if you hurt us and end you, or well, there are many options that we have. So let's hear from you.
I think they know by now if they hurt any of us, they are not making it out alive. I think that they realize that we're their best hope of getting out of here alive.
Yeah. Amethyst, something Eldon said there kind of pings in your head a little bit there. And you realize kind of, based on where you were and seeing all that, you got the best view of what was happening, there's at least 3.
Yeah.
Because one grabbed someone here at the same time you saw one up here, and then another one came in from over this direction over here.
Yeah.
So unless they can be in 3 places at once, there's definitely 3 of them. Yeah,
we know there's at least 3. I mean, there could be more, but there isn't just one.
Perfect. So then, is there any other information that you two are leaving out?
And Arcus looks over, kind of glances over at her. Well, I think this all starts with a man and a woman were the first that showed up.
What man? What woman?
Can I do like a minor image or my mechanical thing show the vampire and the necromancer? These 2?
That's them.
Oh
God damn it!
The other
Son of a monk is flipping.
I knew it. I knew it.
Right.
I missed that part, by the way. I'm sorry.
Son of a.
What was it?
Whoever wasn't there for that, but
yeah, no, I know. But I'm asking what you guys. I missed that part. What you guys were saying.
Okay.
Which we did tell Torben about it though when we went to the graveyard. We did tell Torben. that there was a vampire and a necromancer.
Oh no, you guys told me that like 3 sessions
Yeah.
ago, Torben. I knew Torben knows it. I just
Yeah.
I didn't for a second.
Yeah.
Realize
Yes.
it.
So-
They're here.
Yeah.
So
Or
when
they
so
were.
the archer said that a man and woman were the ones that showed up initially that before all this happened and started and kind of piecing it together there, and then Eldon showed him an image of Ormond and his assistant, and that's them.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I'm very much looking forward to killing them.
All right, let's go downstairs and see what's down there. You guys can stay here or don't. It's up to you.
As far as the bandits go, I assured them that they were free to go or stay with us, and they chose to come with us. You two, we made no such deal with, but we'll talk about that, assuming you live through it.
Well, they're staying here, and there's still everything out there. We're not going anywhere until we've got a chance to heal up. I mean, there's just no way. And this is Arcus talking, the archer.
Right. So
Arcus the archer, yes.
these two are in no danger if they were to tag along with you to fill your numbers a little.
Well, I mean, we're
Well,
not
I
going
mean,
there.
if you stay up here, they might come and pick you off while we're fighting downstairs.
I
actually like this plan.
Can we have our weapons back at least?
Party.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
You have everything.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
So you hand him back his bow. She gets back her sword.
Yep.
So let her get back into her armor.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
would-
I can give her back her armor.
I would-
Yeah.
with another
I
friendly
will-
reminder that if they do turn on us, they won't.
was gonna
be
say-
advocates.
I was-
I
actually
will
gonna say no
help
threat
her
for
put her
once.
armor on so it goes faster.
Sure. I mean,
And-
it's
and-
hers is studded leather, so she just kind of slips into it there and pulls some
Uh-huh.
buckles on. It's fairly fast.
Mm. Whoever
don't-
was wearing
we
the
don't
plate
need-
mail then.
We don't.
That was this one here who's dead.
You fought us once before.
Never mind.
You know how that went. Good luck to you.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah.
So they sort of
Yeah.
like, yeah. Go ahead, Lucas.
If we're going down there, what are we going to do about Catherine?
I'm just assuming she's
Catherine's coming with us.
and,
I thought
look-
Catherine was
yeah.
coming with.
Yeah.
She stays with me.
Okay.
I know that's probably the dumbest thing to do, but she
No.
won't be up here by herself. She
Keep
won't
her
be
with the
safe.
strongest person. I think is brilliant, actually. But
Yeah, she's coming with us. She can defend herself. She's not all that great at it, but she can.
Can you promise me that next time we're out on the road that you're going to leave Catherine behind in our house with, in
No.
relative safety?
No, I can't.
This is not safe for her.
I can't promise that.
it's not safe for us.
You already lost Respawn.
Okay.
Rough.
So what we'll do is these guys got to take up positions up here on this little balcony. This is 10 foot up here, and position themselves at the stairs. These two are archers. They pull all their bows. These two are actually, we'll try to swap these two like that. So effectively, they all kind of take up defensive positions up here on this space. Good luck.
No,
If
just
we're preparing to go down, Lucas will give an inspiring speech.
Yes, that will work after your short rest. So
I'm not going to shift yet because it's which I get. I check. I can't again now because we got a short rest. But
Yeah.
How many temporary hit points?
15.
Yep, nice because I only had 3. But I am
3
back-
total?
3 temporary hit points. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so it stacks back. It goes back up to 15.
At 15, yep. All right. So when you step out, you'll notice that the necrotic damage is negligible. You kind of feel the itch in your skin. You kind of feel uncomfortable, but it's not damaging to this point here. You do see there are still skeletons sort of wandering out aimlessly there, and the sky is still dark. And you still feel that unnatural, like, necrotic presence, but it's not as strong as it was. It is starting to abate, at least for now. And you're able to head down into the
Tim, how
catacombs.
long
And
is it?
I'll say, be careful, everyone, because I did put some ball bearings down there. So watch your step.
Okay. Sora, what were you asking?
How long has it been since we woke up and started the fight?
Which it was. It
We
was. You
we
woke up this
woke.
morning,
And then we came
about
here.
4 hours to get here. You fought. Been about an hour.
And then we short rested.
That was the hour you short rested.
Okay, so we still have aid for those of you guys that had aid.
That's for 8 hours. Yes.
Yep.
That increases your maximum hit points. Yes.
Who all had aid?
I think I gave it to everybody but myself.
You only do 3 targets, can't you?
I think so. Hold on.
Let's see.
Think.
I mean, it should have been on your character sheets to mark it up there by five.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lucas got it.
Lucas had it. I think it was Lucas.
I think it was Lucas,
Torben, and Amethyst.
Torben and Amethyst, maybe? Yeah.
Because Eldon wasn't here when you cast
I don't
it.
have it. Yeah. I don't,
Yeah,
oh,
Eldon-
Yep.
Huh?
You have aid, which gives you 5 hit points to your max hit point.
Right.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna move everyone. Now, how do I get them off of? Okay, fine. I'll do it that way then, I guess. Right. So you can place yourselves back at the top of the stairs here.
Oh, I don't need to. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 2 you are already there.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move.
No worries.
Catherine's so tiny.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm gonna go ahead and flick on my headlamp, just because I want this stall to be bright.
Okay. All right. Is there anyone else missing there? I think we're missing Amethyst. I don't see Amethyst yet.
Yeah, did you see Lucas cast protection from the evil on himself?
Okay. Right. That lasts for 10 minutes. Cool. Concentration. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. They'll have disadvantage against you. Correct. Okay, good. So, and somebody else had it before from Sora. Is that still?
No, it's already.
It went away.
It's gone.
It went away. Okay, gotcha. All right.
I
Okay,
I cast it before the
rest.
Before short rest.
Okay, so a couple things as you move down the stairways here. You can see that there are obviously drag marks, scuffs in the dust and whatever else on the stairs, some signs of some drops of blood. And it basically heads in this direction. As this room lights up, you will see the 2 figures over here, and they are both still there. They don't seem to be... Okay. Conversation happening as you guys are going down the stairs? Or is this... Okay.
Yeah, I would be whispering to Amethyst.
Okay. So, all right. In that case, you do see these two unconscious forms over here, slumped against the wall. You check them out. Their clothes are a bit tattered and worn a bit, like they've been like shredded a bit. There is signs of blood on them. They obviously have been fed upon. You know what to look for now. The bite marks are there. They are unconscious, but they are breathing.
Do these coffins look like they've been used, or are they just...
They're kind of dumped on their sides and everything else. They have not been used. They're just sort of like cast aside here or something. They're just sort of like haphazardly arranged. Let's see. Go ahead and give me perception checks, everyone.
Sure.
As you're moving into the space.
Guidance.
Sure.
Is that perception?
Yeah. Nice. Amethyst.
Never mind. I ain't gonna bother.
Sure. I'm gonna like it when guidance becomes a reaction. It isn't. You have to yell out every time you make a check in the future.
Okay.
One D&D change for one D&D. I'm liking a lot because I'm like not like
Yeah.
you won't have to call it out anymore. Just like, oh yeah, I'll cast. I'll do after the fact. Okay, Torben, Amethyst, and Lucas. Amethyst and Lucas, you can hear movement from deeper inside. Absolutely, there was signs of movement out there, movement there. There are some muffled, not really even. I wouldn't even call them cries or just more like, from somewhere deep inside her here. Torben, you will spot. Yes, definitely drag marks heading off the direction here. Some blood spatters, a little bit of blood drops there from where you're sitting. You also actually, so you hear that. So you see same as Amethyst and Lucas there, but Lucas and Amethyst, you hear a very faint voice. Somewhere deep inside. It's not close. Just a sort of definitely a male voice. Can't make out the word specifically, but you can definitely hear someone talking. Just kind of that from somewhere deeper inside the catacombs here. And with a 25, you also hear a more feminine voice answering.
Can we say what languages do?
He said you can't quite make out words specifically. Just hear a male and a female voice from somewhere deep inside there. The sounds of what you might assume to be feeding are much closer.
Nom 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 nom.
Or like it's kind of the whimpers and moans of people being fed upon. So here you are. What are you doing?
I'm gonna be. I said I was gonna go invisible, but I'm actually not. But I'm going to just inch forward with everyone else and just be very quiet.
Trying to be stealthy. I'll look around the corner.
Yep.
So Lucas, give me a stealth check there as you move into place. Eldon, you're still flying temporarily. Well,
It was 10 minutes, so
yeah, you've had time.
Do I need to roll stealth as well?
Let's Lucas do it first here. So Lucas, so you got here first. You kind of moved in that direction first there. Let's so Lucas, with a 20, with your 25 perception and a 26 stealth check, between the two of them here, you are actually going to spot. One sec here as where is it? There you go. You will spot. There is. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? There we go. You spot a figure standing over what appears to be a casket or some sort of a grave marker or some grave of some kind like that. And there is somebody, you're kind of hunched over someone there. As they're what looks like feeding potentially. They're literally hunched over, just like, and you kind of hear there. As you two move into place there, Lucas, you can kind of see people edging up toward you as you see this figure right here. From kind of around that corner. We'll kind of need you to do a little bit forward. But we're about there when you spot that. Doesn't seem to notice you at the moment.
We've got no telepathic communication, have we?
Nope.
Unless you signal to me in some way and I can send something that you can respond to.
What kind of point?
Okay.
Shot dude.
Okay. So you guys kind of point. Yeah, okay. So point to the head there, and so Lucas, you can pass on to Amethyst what you see up there. It looks to be a vampire feeding on someone.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
Okay.
I can telepathically let the others know one at a time, just so we know what we're looking at in here.
Okay. Sora, what are you doing back there? Catherine's sort of looking over the two of them. She will tell you that yes, I think these two worked for us. I recognize him at least. He's been one of the porters who worked for us for years. Maybe one of our newer drivers here, pointing to her. But I do recognize him. I think these two work for us.
I will leave the only potion I have left with her.
Okay.
I'll hand over one of mine, so I'm down to 2.
Okay.
I'll leave it with her and tell her to stay here with them. And if anything comes down those stairs or anything comes around that corner, she better scream.
Okay. She goes to heal them. She goes to give them a potion there. Do you stop her?
No.
Okay. So she will kind of pour a potion into him.
Yeah, I'll still be up here while she does.
Okay. The rest of you up there, as this is happening back there, what are you doing up front? Enact plan, get them?
I would ask.
I want to get them.
But before that, like, should we? Do these two have any symptoms of them being turned as opposed to just being fed on?
No clue.
That's why I'm still here.
Yeah, but you're coming with us, and
I will be, but I have ways of.
So, I just want to point out that there's literally, this is all happening in about 10 seconds. As Lucas moves forward and sees this, plan, get him, starts to enact there. A potion is being fed there, so there's not a lot of planning going on at the moment right here.
Also, I can just check that they're not undead there before she comes with us, can't she?
true.
Yep.
Sorry, you take divine sense.
I will. Mm-hmm.
That does it tell you numbers? Yes. Let me see here. It tells you within 60 feet, not behind total cover. Technically, it is, but I'll give it to you anyway. At presence, yes, there are undead this direction. There are no undead here.
These guys are fine. I will move up with the group. I'll tell Catherine that they're fine.
It doesn't mean just because they're not undead yet doesn't mean they might not. Just be careful.
Okay. So, so this is all. So we'll have to just a moment here because the second this one awakens from the potion being poured into him, he starts to scream.
Great. Absolutely fantastic.
I said it was a bad idea.
So, because he went from unconscious to being fed a healing potion, which made him conscious, and he just wakes up screaming. Sora, I'll give you one quick reaction. What do you want to do?
I will hit him non-lethally, not causing damage, and let him know to calm down, that he's safe now. And if if Catherine recognizes him, I'll put Catherine in front of me.
Is he safe now? Are you sure?
Give me a intimidation check.
I'm good at those.
I know. Let's see how well you do.
It means I'm not going to be good at it.
I know. Let's see how well you don't do then.
Say, trust me, I love you. Say it back.
I love you. 26.
Nice. Okay. So he goes.
You have a +7,
and you immediately just go. You kind of like you kind of like give him a little tap, and he's like, Let me just see something real quick. Okay, Lucas. From where you are, as you guys are getting kind of pouncing, ready to go there, this one looks up, doesn't see you, but looks in your direction. You're kind of on the corner there, but looks up, like away from there. See blood down the face, on the mouth there. And we're gonna roll for initiative. Now let me get my turn checker up first. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me clear the initiative first, guys. I didn't get a chance yet. It just popped up there all of a sudden. Everyone from last time. Okay, so we have a couple here coming in through. Good. Okay, let me.
It's the highest I've rolled in a long time, being 5.
I've rolled a
Okay.
19.
Right, so let's have you roll again. We'll adjust there. Let me get you guys on the turn tracker here because you guys rolled before I got it open and cleared. So Torben and Eldon, go ahead and roll for me again. We'll adjust you guys.
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll my freaking initiative?
Sure, why not?
Because I never get good
Go
initiatives.
ahead- go ahead and roll it.
Really like to go first.
It was a 19.
One time.
Yep.
Not using luck, I just use the inspiration and still fail. Hold on. Holy, yeah, that's better.
Okay. All right then. Let's go ahead and. You know what? As we are the time we are right now, take ourselves a quick break.
Yeah, because I got to pee good.
Use restrooms, grab drinks over there. So when we come back from our break here, we're gonna get started up here with some vampires here. So we'll come back real soon. Welcome back. We are starting up here, although with the fight as Torben, you are first up. You can. There was a muffled, very truncated scream behind you. Lucas sort of like saw Lucas tense ahead of you as the vampire looked up from feeding. Did not look over at you directly, but you know you can be certain that somebody's aware. So you're first up, Torben. What do you want to do?
Okay. I can't hit him from. I can't hit her from here because I'm under. She's under all cover. So
Yeah, you're around the corner. Yeah, you can't see
I'm
them
gonna go
currently.
up here.
Okay.
And I am going to, and remind me one more time, I can use my
Action
bracer
throw 2.
twice, and then I can throw the dagger as well as my second attack, right?
No, the bracer lets you throw 2 daggers as an action.
Okay, I'm just going to do that then.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Let me do something real quick here. Let me move this over out of the way. I want to reveal a little more from where you're at so you can make that little more informed choice here.
Yeah.
Because from your angle now, you're going to see up to here a little more around the corner. Sorry, just to make it reveal a little more on the map. And come on. Sorry. Boom. There's a second one back there. You can just barely see.
Yeah, I'm going to move up here. And I'm going to attack the one on. Actually, you know what? I'll dwindle them down, both down a little bit, or at least try to.
Are you going to do a high, try to stealth your way there?
Yeah, definitely 100%.
Because that'll let you sneak attack if you can make your stealth.
Oh, cool. Then yeah, I mean, definitely.
Because they don't know you're there yet. Kind of that old flat foot. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. So one sort of looked up, but is not turned to look in your direction yet. The other one here, you're not seeing what's going on there. They're not currently looking in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
And you move into in around the corner there, kind of sliding into space there. You kind of like brush past these two and just and get into place there, and you can launch.
Okay, actually, I did change my mind about one thing. I'm going to just attack this one on the left, not both of them.
Cool. All right.
I'm going to shift first as my bonus action.
Sure.
Then I am going to attack.
Nice. First attack definitely hits.
That was bad. And then I'm going to throw my second one.
Oof.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm surprised by that one myself. Second one will probably miss. No, it did not. It did not miss at all.
Okay, then just roll your normal attack. Roll normal damage, I mean. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys both see as the gauntlet on his right hand sort of flashes and 2 daggers sort of appear, dropping one after the other, launched out, thunking squarely into the side of this one as it's looking up. It hasn't turned. The first one, side of the head. The second one, right into the body. And so it's going to be a total of 34, 40, 35, 42 damage. And it just sort of reels from it, just and hisses in pain, obviously, as it's like, doesn't drop, but it looks bad. That one dagger is like stuck into the side of the head. And then they disappear, so it just goes as these daggers are.
I'm sorry, how much damage did you say?
It was.
You said
sorry,
it was like 30.
No,
30,
it's
34.
34.
Yeah. No, it's not. I'll take 40 something, but I just want to keep it
I
on.
was looking at the 28 instead of the 20. That's what I was looking at. So yeah, so it's going to be
Daggers disappear or the vampires disappear?
The daggers disappear.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, so the vampire isn't gone yet.
That'd be a horrible magic weapon.
Disappear.
It disappears and gets
Dispelling arrow, yeah. Dispelling dagger. All right. So that's it does turn and look at you now as the gaping hole, as the dagger fizzles away and a gaping hole is left in the side of its head there.
Yep.
Kind of black ichor oozing down the side of its face. As it turns and Amethyst, you are up. You see Torben move around the corner and attack.
I'm going to cast Mind Spike on the one at the right. After moving, so I can actually see her.
Okay. You'll need to move up probably to there. Because yeah, you can't see. Yeah, let me see from that space there. Can you draw a straight line to it? Yep. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, that'll fine. You can see it. Yep. Yep. You can. Yep. Making sure. So you can see that one there now. Yeah. So you got Mind Spike there. That's gonna be. Where are these guys here? Pull these up real fast. As a Wisdom save. 18. So it will save.
God damn it.
But it still takes 7 damage for it takes a half there. So it kind of like it hits, but sort of like the purplish energy doesn't sink into the skull. It sort of like dissipates and scatters along there. It still kind of head snaps back a little bit from it, but it just sort of and looks at you. Okay. Anything else? Bonus action or anything?
No.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we have Eldon. Daggers and spells flying off in that direction there. What would you like to do?
Yes. So I'm going to move. And as I'm moving up, I'm going to reach up to my bird and say, hello, friend. I have a fun thing. I know that you like fire. And I'm going to give him Dragon's Breath.
Okay. One sec here. Let me reveal a little bit more from what you're seeing now. All right. So that's the bonus action to do Dragon's Breath, right?
That's my main action. So
action.
now, yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tell him to set vampires on fire and then come back to me. So
Hey, Eldon, you see there are 2 more back here, and there is someone just barely out of view around the corner here. You can't make out any details about that person over there yet because it's just sort of like against the wall, right over here. Doesn't look like the vampires though. These are all, what you'll notice about this, they're all sort of tattered worker clothing. Definitely just kind of mundane looking clothing that would belong to someone who would be just workers. It's hard to see getting close on them. What kind of detail? They're not wearing armor or anything fancy. Just kind of plain clothes. So show me where he's going and who he's breathing on.
Okay, so he's just going to do a cone.
Right, these 2 here.
That's my action. Yeah. So
okay.
And then I gave him the command for fly, set vampires on fire, then return back to me. So that's going to be his constant thing from now on. And then for my bonus action, that's how we decided that works with the familiar now, right?
Well, familiar, it's a bonus action to command them. Otherwise, they'll just keep doing what you're doing.
Right. So okay, so then I gave him that command. Okay,
yeah,
so from now on, so that was my action. Cast a spell, bonus action to tell him what to do from now on.
Yep.
And then
keep doing that until he's either taken out or until you give him other directions.
Okay, cool. Okay. So then he's going to go ahead and hit these first 2 with cone.
Okay. Let me get their stats up here. I need to stop.
And he'll just stay on my shoulder for that one.
Maybe dex save of 18. Here we go.
18.
So first one does not. Second one does. Okay, so the first one, 21 damage there. It screams and goes down. We'll just kind of put an X on them for now. And this one takes a little damage. It sort of ducks. So it sort of ducks down behind this crypt thing here, there, and at least takes some of the blast. Doesn't quite hit it square on, and so it takes a little bit of damage, and then kind of pops back up there, glaring in your direction there. Yeah, let me just see here. Okay. There's that.
And then I will just go ahead and move one more square over so I can do it better. So
okay. Well, in that case, let me reveal the rest of the room. Come on now. Come on. Why are you not revealing? Sorry.
Also, with my headlamp on, this whole room gets lit up.
Yep.
No.
Sure does. Okay. So you will see that there is a passageway further down this way over here. You need to go around the corner. And let me just shift this view a little bit to right about there. And this person, oops, there is a person sort of slumped against the wall, and you can see them kind of what looks to be a collar around their neck and a chain leading up to the wall behind them, right here. A kind of a scruffy looking
Nurse
humanoid
herder?
figure. Sure. In what seems to be like like an arming jacket of some kind, like on there, and just sort of a scruffy beard and scraggly hair, very dirty and disheveled, that you can see from there. Who's just sort of slumped against the wall there with a collar around his neck.
So it's not Montgomery then.
No.
Oh well.
Okay. Sora, you see they're happening behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run
Okay.
to them.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just ignoring you.
What if my mic just randomly turned down, even though the knob's right here? That was weird.
Okay. So
Probably
it's
not.
your
Everybody
I
went
got
quiet
it here.
for some reason.
2, 3, 4. Technically, yeah, you can get there.
I still have branding smite going from earlier, so I'm gonna just hold my action.
From when? It's a 1
Um,
minute 1 minute duration on that.
is it? Oh, then I just
Yeah.
lost a spell slot.
I mean, when did you cast that?
When the vampire was attacking, and then Lucas made him run off with dissonance weapons, I had branding smite going. I
Oh, way up
casted it.
top.
Uh-huh.
Okay, then keep it for now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Essentially, timing of that was kind of wishy-washy. So basically, it ran off before you got to do anything. So you were getting ready to do it, and it ran off. So yeah. So you still have that spell slot.
Okay, then I will still use it. I'll do bonus action because you have to cast it before you use it, right?
Correct. Yes. So you use your bonus action to cast it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. You got to there with a move, but nothing else to do there specifically yet.
Right, right. So I'll just hold the action.
Okay. So holding an attack.
Uh-huh.
Anything comes in range. Okay, cool. All right. That's fine.
Yeah, branding smite is what I said.
Yeah. Branding. Okay. Lucas, you are up. So I'm going to put a little mark on you saying you're holding your action. So we'll just do. You're holding an action. Rawr.
Yeah, I'll move up.
Okay. Yep. At that point, you can kind of just barely see around the corner here. There's a guy slumped against the wall. Can't make up more than that.
Can we see what they were feeding on in the coffin?
Oh, that coffin there's a person. It looks like one of the guys from up top.
Oh, did I just kill him? Because it's a cone. It's a fire
yeah,
cone.
it is a cone, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one here and one here.
Wait, where's the other one?
Right on these two. Because
Okay.
3 were taken from up top.
Well, in Ellie's defense, they look like hell. It's okay. It's cloud.
Well, it's a cone and it hit
We're
both
good.
of them.
Yeah,
so
it
that's
didn't hit this third
Any
one.
of us are gonna be
There's
upset.
another one over here that's still lying there. He's sort of still. Essentially, this one was unconscious, and this one was sort of like being held down by this one.
Don't worry, Ellie. You can set the other one on fire on your second turn.
Well, the bird is probably going to do that because I gave it in order to
Yeah,
unleash its cone. So
you did.
Yeah, so we'll just say
Eldon is not putting that together with his very little wisdom.
it's all sort of like happening super fast there. So essentially, they didn't make a sound. I'll say that much.
You're not innocent. They tried to kill us. So it's not like
I mean, you're not wrong. But...
So Lucas, what are you doing?
I am casting on
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So that's going to be another wisdom save. No. Okay. So he'll take the 11 damage and he will move away. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is their move? I think it's 30. Check that. Yeah, 30 feet. Okay, so he will move.
Damn it!
Over.
I can't use steady aim now.
Yep. So he will run to there. Actually, he will run back to the corner here, and he sort of runs up along the wall and just sort of scrambles on all fours along the wall, to this back corner over here.
How high are the ceilings in here?
We'll call it 15 feet. Between 10 and 15. It's kind of it kind of slopes a little bit, so it's 15 feet at the center, 10 feet at the sides. Kind of a sloped ceiling. And you'll also notice there's actual like drawers in the little alcoves in the wall, all along the sides. And Eldon, you kind of look up inside there and you see sort of a wrapped body shape kind of stuffed in this hole over here.
I don't like that.
Think like a little like the Draugr from Skyrim, but more like crumpled up and stuffed in there instead of stretched out.
As a bonus, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Eldon.
Okay. So Eldon, you now have Bardic Inspiration. All right, their turn. So this one sort of hops over and rushes at you. Sora, you can use your reaction to make your attack as it rushes in there. And let's see.
Right.
1, 2, 3. Let's see. I'm going to roll a d6 to see which one of you goes for. So come on. Because you can attack all three of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, Eldon. Okay, cool. So it lashes out at Eldon with claws, hissing, and go ahead and roll that. It's going to hit you there with a 25.
Who's that with? Is that
That's on you, Eldon.
Okay, yeah. That's me.
Okay, second attack, 8. So first attack will be 10 slashing damages. It slashes you just temporary hit points will just absorb that, I'm sure.
Yep.
Okay, and I didn't. You definitely hit there for a total of 11.
Yes.
Cool.
And he's branded.
Which does what? Let me see it. Oh, I got it. Oh, you don't need. I can just click on. I can just click on the description. You don't need to put it up there. Can't become invisible. Sheds light. Okay, so basically, Eddie is glowy. We'll just put a nice blue dot on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and it is not happy.
Oh no, the initiative just went away.
Oh, I brought it back. I tried to move it and I clicked it off by accident. Here we go. This one here is going to see his 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will rush up and attack you, Sora, and that one can move now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't get there. Actually, I'm going to do a straight line because it can move. That's too far. Okay, I guess there. Yep, come on now. There. Okay. So this one's going to attack you, Sora. Claws. As it tries to rake its claws down your face. Come on. 1.
No.
Come on. There you go. Let's roll here. And second one, that definitely hits there.
Mm-hmm. That one hit.
For a total of 13 slashing damage. And the last one will at least get in your faces. because it can. It will just go ahead and dash up to here and get to there. And let me do something real fast because I realized I forgot something.
Are you grappling me?
No.
Okay,
Just shh. At this point, they're trying to do some damage.
You wish.
What?
That she was being grappled. I was just
Grappled
testing.
by a
Oh.
vampire.
Mm-hmm. You know I love the hugs.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's nothing
Vampire.
better than a vampire hug.
Exactly.
Right?
Okay. One thing leashes.
Hey Torben, you got your wish.
Which one?
Okay. Get
you
back.
don't have to move.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I wouldn't have anyway. I've been able to get steady aim on the one because I can work 3 cover. And they moved up here.
Okay. I'll bring this turn order back again. Here we go. All right, Torben, you're back up on top.
Okay. Yeah, I am. The one right here. I say that as I'm on the roller. That one right there is I'm gonna use my bonus action for steady aim.
Okay. Giving you advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And
Cool.
then,
That will hit.
there's that, and then my sneak attack on top of that.
Yep, yep, yep.
Not good, but that's okay.
23. Okay.
Oof, a lot of 2s in those 6s.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was. And then, but that's okay.
Second one definitely hits as well.
Yeah, and then it's gonna
Are
take.
you rolling those with advantage? You're rolling those with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I forgot to right click. I'll just roll it again. We'll count that as my.
Okay, see if you're the one.
Nah, it didn't.
Okay, so you still hit either way. Okay. Alrighty. So that's going to be a total of then, what is that? 9, 23, 30.
Yeah, and can't move obviously.
Come on now. There we go. Cool. It's just 2 more daggers kind of sink in there, just kind of center mass. Just the first one just stings all the way to the hilt, and it just and the second one slashes across the ribs, causing kind of more of that black goo to. It looks like a congealed blood at this point. It's not really bright red or anything else. It's just sort of like.
Sorry. Yeah. Go
Good.
ahead. No. Can I give Lucas Shield of Faith as a bonus action, please?
You already used your bonus action to steady aim.
That. Yep. Don't I get 2 bonus actions, Jim?
If you had another bonus action, you could do that.
No,
Absolutely.
no,
but you don't have it. So
Yeah,
no problem.
100% wrong. Yeah, definitely. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
Amethyst, you are up. Vampires are clogging the area there in front of you. You can kind of see them all.
I was thinking I may be able to do something, but I don't want to risk getting the dude hurt. Oh, the coffins as well. Sorry.
Yeah. So let me we'll kind of put. Let me just do this real quick. I'm gonna say freehand. We'll go with a red. We have 1, 2, and 1, 2. But there is still a person here. Who that one actually is struggling as he sat up and he's sort of looking around wild eyes. So we're actually going to put. Let me grab that person. We'll put him on the map. That would be. Where are you? No. 1 sec here. There we are. That's him.
Okay.
He has sat up at this point. He's sort of looking around wildly, like.
I'm gonna do another aberration.
Okay. Where
Since
do you want to
mine's,
summon it?
like ended. Here behind these idiots. Well, I guess further away because. Yeah, I'll do it over on the back walls because he's ranged, isn't he?
The Beholder King, yes. Go ahead and bring him
I'll
out.
go in.
Okay, go ahead and put him on the map. And okay. This guy here, and just for comic sake there, this is one of the ones that saw this thing in the first fight you had with him in the woods, and he freaks out like, ah! As this thing appears next to him. And he stumbles off, falls off the side of the coffin, and lands on the ground. Like,
I will telepathically tell him that it won't hurt him, it's going to kill the vampires, and that he should just keep, out of the way if he can.
Okay. Go ahead and make its attacks. As it attacks them from behind. Who's playing? Is it Lucas with the spell template?
No, that's me, man. I was just...
Okay.
Yeah, for next.
Ooh. Yeah, neither of those hit. The rays kind of go wild and just sort of ping off. One pings off over here as it attacks there, and one pings off the wall over here. Just
amazing.
Purplish energy, sort of like a beam of purplish light, kind of just ping, ping, and just hits the walls on either side there.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, next.
Okay, let me pull up my journal again. Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh, there's a new person.
There is, huh?
Looks familiar to you?
Yeah. You should be seeing them yet. That's okay. You know they're out there somewhere. You heard their voices.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
I'm going to go here. Oh no, D&D Beyond crashed.
Oh, no. Come back, D&D Beyond.
Okay. The bird will unleash its breath first.
Okay. I'm going to say the bird's going to have a really hard time positioning this. It's not super intelligent.
It's just out in front. He's just still sitting on my shoulder, just open beak.
Okay.
Out in front.
Okay. Sure. So it's gonna hit these three.
It's gonna hit those three, and it's just gonna get just short of the guy.
How about the Hilderkin?
It's just short of all that. Its cone is hitting. Its last thing is hitting right here. Yeah. So it's getting to right there. So it's getting. I just turned this dude extra crispy, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, he's just toast.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
all right.
so that's
gonna be some dex saves from these guys.
Well, we're gonna have 3 back to back. Okay. So that was 1. And then
Okay, so that's this one here, then the one below that. No. And the one below that. Yes. Okay. So this one here will take some damage. This one here will hiss and drop to the ground and be crispy and let's see, come on now. Come on. There we go. That one goes up in flames, and this one takes a little bit of damage as well.
Okay. Then next, my shoulder flamethrower goes.
However, I'm going to put something. I'm going to actually. I need you to give me let's see, because this bird has unleashed fire right next to your head, in a cone right in front of your face.
Yes.
So it's not going to do damage. But I need you to give me a. Guess. Best.
Am I not used to it because my Eldritch Cannon does it on the other side of my face?
Well, you
it's
normally
the exact same 15-foot.
You very rarely. It's been a long time since you ever even used flame from your Eldritch Cannon. It's always been force. I think you've done it like maybe twice in the entire campaign where you've actually used
it's always
flame from
force.
That.
Yeah.
So, being a secondary effect there, give me a Constitution save.
To maintain concentration, I make this an advantage.
Sure. Well,
It's
it's mostly just are you going to be blinded for a round? Is what
okay.
it's not damage. Okay, so you kind of hiss away from there. You feel some like singeing of beard hair and such on the side of your face as this thing breathes right out next to you, and a little bit of your hair curls up and gets a little crispy.
Not the
Um,
beard.
yeah, but a little bit of the beard like ah.
Yeah.
Um,
It's
and
literally this same identical beard, by the way. It's
yes,
bald
so
head beard.
yeah. But you are not blinded by it. You manage to duck your head away enough that you don't get blinded by the fire right there next to your face. But then you go ahead and use, and so you duck your way, and then you realize your cans on this side there. You kind of turn your head away the other way as the fire's on the other
Is
side.
that? And then
That one you don't need to make a roll for.
and
but,
then I'll hold up my new cannon and fire out a burning hands from the cannon for the third fire directly in
Okay.
front.
sure thing.
If that's my turn.
And you all feel the room and suddenly get extremely warm as 3 fire spells go off in super close proximity. It gets uncomfortably warm all around you there as this goes off. Let me see if they can make these other dex saves. Nope. And yes. No. And yes. Okay, so which one? Where were the other two? Okay, here we go. Woof. So this one's gonna drop, and this one
Alright,
will.
Killed 3 of them.
This one will basically be there. Okay, it's still like crispy and hissing and growling and everything it can. Okay. Alrighty then. Sora, you are up.
I'm gonna hit it with
Yeah.
my stick.
Yep. So the smoking vampire on the floor in front of you, well, 2 in front of you essentially, and then another one still standing there, still looking very crispy as you swing across.
Yep. All done good, did good.
Mm-hmm. That much fire is very uncomfortable for you.
25 to hit,
Yeah, we get that hits.
12 bludgeoning.
Okay, and you just smack it across the face. It staggers back slightly and drops. Lucas, things are quiet for the moment.
I have
Looks like a bonus action. Go for it.
and movement and all that good jazz.
Go for it.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good guy or bad guy?
He's unconscious. Well, it's sort of like slumped against the wall, not moving guy. He did not. Divine Sense last for 1 minute? Or that's one action. It did last for
It's an action, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He doesn't. He's just lying. He's just kind of like slumped against the wall. There's a chain around his neck, or a collar around his neck there with a chain. It goes up to a post on the wall there. He's obviously been fed upon. He's got marks, essentially kind of on his sides over here. He has like an arming jacket similar to what you wear under your plate mail. Sort of that sort of like padded coat that you would normally wear under plate mail. And kind of a weathered-looking older dude, scruffy beard, scruffy hair.
Okay. I don't have anything to deal with that at the moment, but I can yell as a reaction, or as a bonus action, or however you want to do it, and ask if Catherine is still okay.
She'll just call back, fine, everything's fine.
Okay.
So, okay.
That's it. Pass turn.
Lucas, things have gone quiet for the moment as the vampires have all been singed and dropped to the floor in front of you, or pummeled and smashed and whatever. What would you like to do?
Sorry.
He scrambles back away from you as you go running by. Presses against
Yeah.
back the wall. Okay.
So
I
you can see.
I will reveal that area over there. So from there, you're going to see probably about. Come on now. There we go, and into probably a little bit like so. Yeah, so let me move the map over here slightly. Sorry, I'm picking the wrong things here. There we go. Center us up a little bit more here. So yeah, you can see that there's a room down here from your angle. You can kind of see that there's a corner here. It seems to open up into a room around the corner over there. Can't see much of the details until you look around the corner itself. But yeah, there's a little passageway heading down this way, and there seems to be a room right about here, opening up into a larger room over there.
I'll go a bit farther forward.
Okay. In that case, you will spot one thing here, right? And go. Let me just reveal a little bit more for you there. Now that you're there. Come on. Revealing is being very pesky at the moment. Come on. There we go. Yeah. So you will see that there is another vampire down here. And just barely see one is moving in there. At this point, they're sort of like in mid sort of like move. They are running in this and moving in this direction.
Towards us, I take it.
Hmm?
Moving towards us.
Yeah, seems to be.
When we thought there was only 3.
Mm-hmm.
One step back, and that's everything. That's all.
Okay.
All move.
We thought there was at least 3.
Yeah, use
more than that. Like,
We saw 3. We didn't know how many there were.
Okay. In that case, they will be going. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And sort of 6. Some kind of whip around that side. So Lucas, they come charging around the corner. They're leaping at you.
now I can use my reaction to do Shield of Faith on him?
No reaction. It's not a reaction to do Shield of Faith. It's a bonus action.
What am I?
It's also a touch spell, isn't it?
I was looking at something else. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you also can't see him. You're around the corner.
That's also true.
Okay. So they are going to make their attacks. First one. Let's see here. Claw? No. Second one. Claw? 16? Can't see your ACs at the moment.
Yes. That will.
Okay. Okay. He'll do that 9 slashing damage on you. The second one, same thing. That will there. The second one will actually grab you and kind of sink its claws into your shoulder, into your clothing, on your chest and your shoulder, and go lean in for a bite as its second attack. 14 does not hit, however. You manage to kind of keep it pushed away as it's trying to lash onto you. But it is still grappling you currently. So you are currently grappled by this one here. So I'm going to put the... Is there a hand? We'll go with... There we go. And the same thing on this one. Because that one is currently grappling you. Okay. That is them. Yeah, they all stay down. Torben, you're up.
I'd ask if I can reach him from here, but I'm not going to need to because I can actually move up here. And I'm going to move. Actually, I'm going to move to 30, 25. No, I got an extra 15, so I can even get up there if I wanted to. But I'm going to stay right here where I am. I'm going to yell out to the guy here. Go up top. Meet your friends. Leave now. And I'm going to attack this one on the left. And
Okay.
that's obviously going to be sneak attack as well.
Double check that. I think that does hit. Yes, that will hit.
Okay. Always the ones. Always the minimal damage on that.
Yeah, you don't like to roll very well on that one.
But that's okay. Oh, that's a good. That's a pretty decent one. That one's
Okay.
not bad. All right. So it's going to do that. And then it's going to do one more. Another 16. So
That hits. Yep.
better.
Okay. So it hits in the side there. Same thing with both daggers thunk into the side of him.
And now I can. You know what? No, I'm not going to waste a spell slot. Actually, so that's going to be my turn right there.
Okay. Amethyst. Whole lot of fire lit up the chamber there ahead of you as it's just kind of everywhere.
I'm going to. I'm gonna attempt to fire the pixie bow at the one that's grappling Lucas, but obviously I'll have to move.
Okay. Okay, we'll have some cover because it's grappling Lucas currently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, definitely the little thing there just and the arrow grows into place there and then launches out there. Thunk, thunks into the vampire. Looks into the vampire.
I'm also going to attempt to use Hex as a bonus action.
Okay, so you bonus action Hex. Okay. So the pixie bow, it does piercing damage, and then are you using trying to use a secondary effect?
Yeah.
Okay. You're immune to sleep. Is a vampire.
Right. Yeah.
It's also
I thought it
immune
was
to
poison.
Huh?
I thought it was poison. Sorry.
Oh, vampires are definitely immune to poison. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also immune to necrotic.
I've only ever met one before, and I didn't actually.
It's okay.
Spend that much time with her before she ran away or flew away.
You definitely thunk the arrow into it though, and so you see a little tiny arrow embed itself into this one holding you. You don't think you've ever seen the arrow hit something before like that? So almost forgotten about that. It looks down at it's holding you. It looks down at the shoulder as it sees a little arrow sticking into it, kind of like looking back at you, kind of confused. Like, anything else? Got your dude there.
My dude. I'm struggling with this dark vision thing, dark mode.
Oh.
When I minimize the character sheet, I can barely see it. If it's on a black background, I'm like, what?
So hitting the one on Lucas or the one on one over here?
Yeah, the one on Lucas.
Okay, 19 will still hit. Barely.
I know the 11 will miss.
Okay, so it just scuds a purplish ray of energy there. So essentially, the arrow sticks on one side and Lucas on the other side, flashing past this one and into this one. Here's this beam of purple light there, just smacks into it. Just looks around there. So Lucas, you're kind of like, all sit still as like these things kind of flash by either side of your head. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I've done a move, an action, and a bonus action. I mean, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you want me to do more, I will. But
Don't like her.
I don't know why.
do we recognise either of these vampires?
You don't see this one yet.
Oh, okay.
Do I recognise her?
Yeah, you do. Lucas,
It's my
you
best
hear a
friend.
soft voice as the woman slides into view. Sort of like, I remember you. Thought we'd see each other again someday. And Lucas, I need you to make a DC. Well, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Got a spell.
Can't even see it.
And I'm too far away.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Very nice. So, Lucas, you can kind of feel the words sort of like coiling into your mind, and you just sort of shake your head, and it's there. She's, Well, that's just unfortunate now, isn't it? As she sort of like, as she just looks at you and steps back a little bit, kind of shaking her head sadly as she does.
Whole buttload of fire with her name on it.
You know she's there.
I know. I'm saying above table.
Sure.
Oh.
It is your turn, Eldon. You do see that there are two
I gotta
vampires
refresh.
on Lucas. One of them grappling him and tried to bite him. One of them is just slashing away with claws on the other side of him.
I'm going to swoosh up here.
Okay.
The bird, because I told it what to do. Kind of like that little fire from my shoulder thing. That was fun.
Sure. You're not going to be able to get the two of them without getting Lucas as well.
Without getting Lucas as well.
No, not even. There's no chance of that. Especially the one that's grappling Lucas currently.
That's true.
You can get the one that's not grappling him and kind of angle it so it can slash him, but there's no way you get the one that's on Lucas.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move my shoulder
Okay.
as it unleashes its flame.
Sure. I don't think so.
He said that he remembers her.
Oof,
He
really
didn't
bad.
say, I don't think he said
though.
that loud. He just asked me if he did.
Oh. I thought he said he did remember, my bad.
I mean, it's
I mean, I know we know she's down here.
it wasn't his action to do
Oh, no,
anything either. So, not much there. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a really bad. That was a lot of
He
one.
rolled a natural 1 though. That's fun.
Well, that's fun. Okay, and then I'm going to shoot with my magic missile gauntlet thingy.
Okay.
At the
same one.
No, Lucas.
Okay.
Those are
firing at
really
Lucas?
good rolls. Well, at the one grappling Lucas. So 12 force damage.
Okay.
That was off my Manatech gauntlet.
So now Lucas, a little like swarm of like little magic missiles comes flying around you from like all anime style like missiles flying around there, all smack into this thing there. It gets blasted a bit by force damage.
And then homegirl in front of me needs to make a dex save again. Because she's getting fire again.
No problem.
Dang. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. It's a little bit more fire damage. Okay.
She sort of ducks underneath it a little bit there, and the flames kind of like singe across her back there as she ducks down.
She got to duck real low.
No, not really. All she's do is lean forward a little bit, lean toward you, as it's a cone coming for your. I assume you're also hovering off the ground. Too,
yeah, I'm
so.
like 2 feet off the ground, so I'm like
Sure. So she kind of like leans in as it kind of scorches down her back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Sure. Well. So good to see all of you. As Orman Montgomery steps into view officially.
Hate that
You
guy.
see, he looks very much similar to where his clothing is still sort of that dapper sort of black doublet and pants and dark shiny boots. He steps in there, blondish hair slicked back, looks out at you and, let's see here. Who is being the biggest pain right now? And he looks at you, Eldon. And one sec, real quick. Raises his hand as blackness sort of like swirls around his
Counterspell.
hands there.
I'm gonna counterspell.
Not a spell. As this blackness swirls around the hand there and just shoots out at you. It's not a spell.
Okay.
So I will say this: the counterspell does not take effect because he is not casting a spell. Don't waste a spell slot. You realize it's
Okay.
not as he does the correct burst. However, you do manage to duck out of it as it flies past you.
Nope.
But
Oh, but it hits the other guy on the.
no, it does not. Essentially, he does not have a straight line to him. Not really. It's sort of dissipates somewhere, hit up in the ceiling from the angle of there.
Did he? I did say that. I'm sorry. I did tell him to leave. Like specifically, did he listen at all?
He hasn't had a chance yet. It's his turn.
Oh,
He's
right.
bottom of the round.
That's right. I didn't even realize he was in turn order. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's not officially on turnover. It happens at the bottom of the round.
Yeah, I didn't see him on there. Okay.
So,
Yep.
Yep. He ducked out of the way, and so he'll basically go after Lucas because next action because Lucas sort of ran past him. He ducked out of the way. But that gets to happen again. Second one, 19.
No.
Nope. And one last burst. 16.
Nope.
So these kind of these black bolts of energy just arc out past you, and just you're barely ducking out of the way as these things sort of lash out in your direction. Well, that's just not fun at all, now is it? And he will just stand there looking at you, smirking.
I killed you
Laura,
once.
you're up.
I am going to run, if I can, be right here.
Technically, it's not really a space to fit through there, but I will let you kind of shove Lucas out of the way a little bit.
Is this the one grappling Lucas?
Yes, it is.
Cool. That's good because that's what I want to do.
Okay,
I want to kill her.
Okay. What you got?
I'm trying to hit Cloud Strike.
Okay.
And then 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
13 bludgeoning.
Yep. She's the grip is still on Lucas there, and it's just sort of like gets smacked aside there, but it's still sort of holding on to him.
Then I have that bonus action shield bash.
You still have another attack. Uh-oh,
2.
You lost Amethyst.
Oh no. You can't do that.
And you really couldn't shield bash in the tight quarter like this. I would say it's really difficult to actually shield bash in there, unfortunately.
That's fine. Will 16 hit her?
16 just hits. Yes.
Nice. 7 more bludgeoning damage to the other side of her face.
Yep. She's just barely holding on to it. She's kind of like like pretty much the only thing that's holding her up right now is the fact she's grabbing onto Lucas and she's trying
You
to.
should just let go. I'm gonna win. Just do it.
Realize there's very little intelligence in the eyes of these ones here. She's not. You never heard them speak yet.
I haven't
Lucas.
heard them speak.
This one is still holding on to you, but is obviously very bashed. In fact, we'll just see her lower jaw is like kind of knocked off partially. And one of the arms, it's still holding on to you. Like you can see the shoulder is cracked from the impact there.
I'm just going to attack.
Okay. Oh, nice. You just Quicksilver comes out there and you just shove it. How do you want to kill this person with a natural 20 there? This vampire thing.
Well, it's a short sword. I'll just take a head off.
Okay. You just manage to just swipe it in there, severing the neck, and the body just hits. Essentially, the hands sort of like hold on to you and kind of pull you down for a second there until they sort of slacken and drop off of you, hitting the floor in front of you. As she is on the floor. One sec. Okay. There's that. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action or move? At this point, you're not grabbed. You want to shift positions or?
I give Bardic Inspiration to Sora as a bonus.
I think Sora still has it from before. Sora hasn't used it yet. That's why the blue dot's on there.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't that last fight though?
You know, it was back when you were over here. Yeah, so it happened right over here.
No, I gave that to Eldon. That was Eldon.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, the blue dot. Sorry, that's the red dot. Yeah. So okay, sorry.
Yeah. I have
wrong color. Yes.
Yeah, I was sorry.
Yeah, I'll leave to that. That's me done. I won't move.
Okay. Alrighty then. At the end of your turn. They both move. She gets to go. She will just lash out. Seeing their... She just sort of... This one sort of actually... One's actually male as opposed to the figure there. There sort of looks over at the two that just arrived there, sort of like looking at them, almost with a look of adoration on their face. As they smile, as the fangs sort of like fang smile sort of spreads across their face, and this one tries to jump on you, Lucas. No longer grappled.
He is not the one you want to eat.
Well, he's either that or Eldon. Eldon, actually, no. Go for the same target. Okay, so going to be a +2 currently. 21 to hit. Not have advantage, so that would be 14 slashing damage there, Lucas.
Yep.
And second strike misses. First one slashes down you pretty good there. The second one just sort of like weakly scrapes across there and whiffs in your general direction. Torben, you can see that there is a dapper-looking gentleman there in black who has moved up to Lucas there, and you just barely see a very attractive-looking woman there. Sort of, I'm going to shift everyone slightly here. A little bit of space. There we go. We'll go off there a little bit. As you can see, a female, very attractive-looking female in dark clothing, standing there as well.
Okay. I don't know if this is a thing, because I don't know what vampires in 5e are immune to, but I'm going to look over at her. I'm going to look over at him. I'm not told no one that I would kill anyone, but I think for you, she would be okay with it. And I want to look over at her and try to charm person.
Does not work.
Does not work.
They are not people.
It doesn't say people, it's just humanoid, but
They're undead.
okay.
Charm monster might work, but charm person would not.
Yeah, they are not humanoids.
Okay.
So
I mean,
she- He looks up at you as you start to cast it and just smiles. Well, isn't that? Was it on him or her?
I was
Her?
going to do it on her, to be honest, but yeah.
She just looks at you like, well, isn't that adorable?
Hate
And
that
just sort of shrugs and turns her attention back. Anything else?
There's not really much I can do now. Hold on. Shield of Faith now on now that I actually can on Sora.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna up your AC to 2 by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That'll be fun.
Probably should have done on Lucas, but just in case, because I get the feeling she's gonna be taking the front of this stuff.
Okay. All right then. At the end of your turn.
Can I move? By the way,
Yes, you can move. Yeah.
How close up to the ceiling can I get? Like, if I go this way, can I
That's
get
10
up
feet
on-
up.
Okay, so yeah, I'll get on the ceiling basically,
Sure.
and then go back to where I was ceiling wise, if that makes any sense. Like roughly, like right here. Basically, crawl up on the ceiling, then come back down.
Okay, so
This,
up there you're about
I'd be
15
right
feet
about
up.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Right about here on the ceiling.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put. I don't even. Let's see. Let's put you. Yeah, you're a spider climbing up on the ceiling. Sure. Okay. So you're up on top. At the end of your turn, sure. They both look at you, Sora, and just decide to both turn and smack you.
Good. She should smack me. Or he should smack me. Somebody should hit me.
This will be +2 to hit. Actually, no, it won't not be 11. No.
No. Mm-mm.
Yep. Her 24, however.
That will hit.
Yep. 8 bludgeoning damage. And actually, no. Before I go with that, she'll grapple you.
That's
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the grab. And you are grappled. So she's kind of like she just actually will just say she just reaches out and just kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, and you just kind of feel the vice like grip sort of sink in, as she just like, oh hello there, and just smiles at you. Amethyst.
I am grinning from ear to ear with the little sparks going again.
Sure.
I'm going to say, you're an insult to your name. Didn't we kill you once already? Montgomery. And as I speak his name, I'll cast this lovely spell.
Intelligence save, huh? DC 18. Nice. Rolled a
Nice.
3. Awesome. Okay, so that's going to be a 24 damage. And what else
24
happens
damage.
there?
What else happens? He's incapacitated until the beginning of my next turn.
Nice.
Fuck you, Montgomery.
Okay.
Also,
Yes. Also?
we can have a couple of them as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this time he's immune to whole person, but not immune to being psychically blasted.
I mean, tell us he's a vampire without actually telling us he's a vampire, Jim.
It's very obvious. He's smiling with the fangs out and everything else right at this point. He's
Right.
in here.
That's good to know.
But that's okay.
Yep.
My fangs are bigger.
I'm really glad you said that because, yeah, I was
much
about to charm
shinier.
person next on him. So, yeah, but now that he's showing his teeth, I won't.
Yeah, no, he's not making any secret of it. He just steps out there. He's also moving like she does.
Like a bitch.
No, like, is there anything else there, Amethyst? You done?
I'm done.
Okay. Sora, she bites you as her next legendary action. Oh, I'm so silly.
Hi.
You might not like the taste of that.
Oh, please, very spicy.
Spicy. Oh.
She called me spicy, y'all.
That will be
hot.
12 piercing,
Oh, boy.
17 necrotic, and that 17 necrotic lowers your maximum hit points by 17.
Or 12 once you take off the 5 that, you know.
Sure.
I know you
No,
didn't give yourself
that
one.
still lowers maximum hit
That,
points.
yeah,
by,
the
the
necrotic
17 still
damage.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she'd already raised her maximum hit points by 5.
Oh, no, she didn't do it
I did
herself.
not. I gave it to
Oh.
you guys instead.
Right, right.
And she just, oh, so lovely. And just sort of like the blood sort of like, there's a little bit on her, just a little bit coming down the corners of her mouth there, and she just licks it and smiles at you.
God, I hate this chick.
And now it's her turn.
I hate both of them.
Yeah, she's not good. Hmm. Let's see. I mean, she can't. How can she do that? We'll check this real quick here. I should do it again. She just sort of like, as she's holding on to you, she just drives her fist into your chest there, trying to smash into you. And that will be it just sort of like skitters off the side of your armor as you just flinch out of the way, and she tries to bite you again. 23, which does not, because you have armor of Shield of Faith on you, you're 24 right now.
Yeah, buddy.
So she's like, and you just barely, you kind of feel the teeth hit on your shoulder and then slide off a bit there. They don't actually penetrate. So, good thing, Torben.
Makes my turn look completely wasted, right?
Eldon, you're up.
Okay. So let's start with homegirl in front of me.
Sure.
Dex save 18. Another very bad roll. All
Okay, let me
ones.
do her again here. Shoot, there it is. Oh, wow.
You
Okay.
can stop rolling like that, Jim.
On saving throws, you kind of want me to roll like this on saving throws.
That's a fair point. Yeah, that's good.
Better than attack rolls.
That's like your third nat 20.
I know, it's crazy.
Gosh.
What's going on?
Right?
Okay.
Okay, and then sorry, I had a plan, but things are kind of changing. Well, bonus action, I'll go ahead and unleash the flame, but everyone like here, could I get him involved?
With a flame?
Yeah.
Not with that Lucas and Sora. I mean, they're all right there in the mix of it. There's no way to do a cone effect.
Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Then.
No, I mean, you have a third level slot, and I know you have another favorite spell you like to use that would put them in a nice straight line.
Yeah.
Lightning
Yeah.
bolt?
Let's do that.
They are in a line. I'll just point that out. Just because I'm nice that way.
Just cause. Yeah. Although. Okay, so I have 2 third level spell slots left. Let's go ahead and do it. They're in a line.
Okay. All right. Oof.
Oh,
Okay. So
gosh.
we'll just go ahead and say there's no way that even saving for half won't save her. Well, actually, technically, yes. Just barely. We'll just see if she can make the deck save. Yes. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, how? Okay, so she is just twitching and obviously there. He just looks to save because impact does not mean you fail deck saves automatically. That's paralyzed. 20. And her 22. He'll also be taking some damage, though. So he'll be taking... Okay. Whew. All right. What else you got?
Okay, bonus action. Uh, Sora, how much do you weigh right now?
Never ask a lady that.
Rude.
Wow.
I mean, you wouldn't know, but it's an odd question to ask.
Especially in the middle of a fight.
I
mean,
know.
Yeah, especially yeah. It's a rude question to ask anytime. It's an odd question to be able to ask in the middle of a fight.
I mean, it is
I'm
Elcon,
a-
to be fair.
Sure,
I'm
yeah.
120 pounds, not my armor.
Not in your armor, okay?
120 pounds. Aren't you like 6'6"?
6'2".
No way you're 100.
You are
Bro.
thick.
Yeah.
Are you like
Very-
emancipated?
With a 20 strength?
There's no way.
That's
Look.
what I rolled, okay? That's what
Really?
happened.
That makes no sense.
Roll for your weight.
Yeah.
And
you're a
We're going
dragonborn.
for, like,
But, like, that's what I rolled.
200.
So, like,
Yeah,
for like
We're going to
200.
adjust that. There's no way in hell 120 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. Even I'm like, no, you're not.
Nuh-uh. Not that
Roll.
height.
Okay.
Who rolls for their weight? Can you even do that? I guess.
Yes.
There's
Huh?
good ways
Yes.
you can do it.
You can
yeah.
roll. You can roll for everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's usually
Okay.
adjustments for strength and everything else too, though. So it's not like it's. Yeah. Yeah. If you had like an 8 strength, I could see that.
Well, I mean, no, strength doesn't necessarily involve weight because a freaking gnome can be a Goliath, but like just it.
And they're still heavy for a gnome.
Yeah, no, that's not in dispute. Like you can't.
All right.
No way. that you'd be
I just went ahead and went back to where it was
Okay.
and hit
Anything?
her with a
All right. Let's
cone.
see if she makes this. She will be. Nope. She's gone. Okay.
Okay.
Whew. Yep. She drops. You.
Yes. 5 vampires down.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. So his turn comes up and he's incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just too bad, isn't it? So he's gonna skip his turn. Sora, you're up.
You're welcome.
I'm going to hit him because he's incapacitated.
Sure. Not
All the
paralyzed.
smite. All the smite.
I can't smite. I don't have any spells left. That's why I wanted a long rest.
Dang it.
Yeah, he is not paralyzed. You don't get auto crit or anything else. That it's just a straight up. He just can't take
Correct.
actions.
What happened to the pocket full of sunshine?
I'm all full of sunshine. Don't you see my sparkly teeth?
It's okay. Elda, give her a pepper.
So go ahead.
I've been trying to roll it. It's not working.
Oh no.
There we go.
Cool.
There's one.
No, that does not even come close to hitting.
Use your inspiration.
Inspiration.
You got one. You haven't used it yet.
Do it. Do
The
it.
bard one, right?
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration won't do anything for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You rolled
Yeah,
you rolled a natural one.
Yeah, but you got your regular inspiration to reroll.
I
too.
thought regular inspiration.
Yeah.
was what I was
Yeah, you can just reroll the whole thing.
That would not hit him, but you do
Now
a
use
Bardic
the Bardic
Inspiration.
one. Yeah.
Now you can roll that one. Yeah, all right.
Roll a D8.
No?
D8.
D8, okay.
Oh,
Oh
man!
no! So
Please,
you go kind of slow motion there as he swings in there, and though he can't take actions, he sort of sees it and sort of like just barely leans his head back as whoosh as the hammer goes by in slow motion there.
It's okay, I have another attack.
Swing the second strike.
There you go.
Okay, so
There
he's
you
like,
go.
and you sort of just lean forward there, kind of pulling her along with you in your grasp as you just bring it back and smack him across the face there for 11 damage.
Y'all, we came down
Yeah.
here facing these two with like
So,
low on spells.
That was the point. Anything else?
so yeah.
I have plenty left.
I'm gonna action surge. Nope. Wait. Yeah,
That would be
action
time.
surge.
Yeah, like
If you got it,
I'm gonna action surge.
go for it. So two more attacks. Kind of pulling at her grasp, and then she's still
13.
holding on to you.
13
Nice.
more. An 18 hit?
18 does hit.
14 more
14.
damage.
Okay. Two more like saw, and it's like hitting a tree with your hammers. You're taking chunks of it at each one there, but it just seems to just take it. Because vampires are tough.
Herd
You're
monkey.
solidly hitting him. But he's just sort of like taking the impacts of each one there. And as you hit him, she will hiss and try to hit you. At the end of your turn. Anything else you want to do?
I don't have a bonus action, right?
Technically you do, yeah. The shield
I
kind of,
do.
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you
I don't want to
could
use
kind of-
the shield. No,
Okay.
I want a second win.
Oh, great job! Absolutely.
Totally remembered I had that.
Yep, that's good. Roll that up there.
1d10. Okay.
Plus your fighter level.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, please. Thank you. So 10.
Nice. All right. So you take that kind of strengthen your resolve a little bit there, and she swings and tries to hit you for 6 more damage. Just kind of like slamming the kind of her hit or hitting her ham into your side there. And then Lucas, you're up. Guys, incapacitated is right in front of you. Still kind of like looking around. I'm going to enjoy turning. Actually, he can't talk right now. I'll say he's incapacitated. He's just sort of like.
Well, it can't take an action or a reaction, but it doesn't say he can't speak.
I know he's incapacitated though, so basically he's at the point he's kind of reeling from it and just sort of like taking the hits he's taking and just sort of growling incoherently at this point.
How bad does Sora look?
She's
Bloodied.
beyond bloody.
Yeah, she's
I'm
beat up.
bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
and still grappled.
I'm gonna cast on Sora.
Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting. She's still grappled. So she doesn't...
That's not going to help. You got like
Well-
dimension door or something.
Yeah, but you still got to hit her. And if you can't see her,
Well, she's
She's
still
holding
holding her. And
You're holding something, even if you can't.
yeah, I would say now if she breaks out of her grip and gets away, then yes, and he would have a disadvantage trying to hit her. But at the moment, at least,
yeah.
yeah. Okay. So she sort of like blinks at the moment as Sora just goes invisible, but she's kind of like shakes a little bit and sees that she's still holding on to her. Tricky, very, very tricky.
And I'll move away.
Yep. Okay. Oh, and Sora, you use your bardic inspiration. Move that off there.
Well, as a bonus, I'll give Bardic Inspiration back to Sora.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead and take these guys off of here. What did I just do? Who got removed? That's fine. He's going to go running and just run out of the way. So screaming and running out of the place. And Torben, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something stupid. I don't like this.
Still on the ceiling.
Yeah, for now. Because seeing Sora like hurt that much, I am.
Can't see her anymore. She disappeared.
Oh shit!
She's invisible.
Oh,
Okay.
also,
Yep.
Hold on. Then in that case,
I forgot. I remember I threw my. I was about to throw it on her, but then I remember while we were in the basement earlier, I told him I gave him my homunculus.
Oh, it's still up there, yeah.
Yeah, so it's on him, not on
Sure.
me.
I could attack. I don't. Sorry, guys. I'm usually well aware what I'm going to do. I can't see her, so I can't shove a potion down her throat like I was going to and use my last one. So I'm just going to attack him the 2 times that I have.
Okay.
And then I am going. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be really dumb, but 20.
Hits.
That's still.
Still sneak attack.
Yep. Not a bad one. Not a good one
Nice.
either. And then I'm going to take my second. That's definitely going to.
Nice.
Max damage for a change. And I am
Yeah.
going to use my bonus action to Misty. How far does Misty Step go?
30 feet.
30 feet. I am going to go directly behind her.
Sure.
And unfortunately, that's all I can do. But I don't have
Okay.
anything else. Yep, that's it.
Sure.
I'm still on the ceiling, though. Keep in mind.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm still on
You're
the
behind
ceiling. Actually, you know what? I'll say that no, I'm still on the ceiling. Then I'll drop down on my next. Yeah.
at the end of your turn, she's going to go ahead and do her try to bite you there, Sora. I will say she's going to get disadvantage on the bite here because she literally can't see where she's biting. She can, but she's going to give it a shot. Nope. So, and you sort of like lashes at you, and she realizes that she just can't sink her teeth because she can't figure out where you are specifically, other than she's holding on to you. That's
Laugh at her and tell her that's my boob you're trying to eat.
Don't tell her where you are. Like, this is
knows
my
where I'm
room. You
at.
were close to it. If you want to try
It would
it.
still work, you know. Amethyst.
Not as good.
Yay.
Better in some aspects.
Cucumber. Cucumber.
We have our first X card there. Aw.
I'm going to cast
Okay.
Dissonant Whispers on Montgomery.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Is it till the end of your turn or start of your turn?
Uh,
The
I'm
cast it.
no.
At the start of your turn, he can move again.
I think
Let me see here. Let's see.
the
The
end.
start of your turn. Yes, no start. So he sort of like snaps out of it as your turn starts up there.
Yeah.
He will hit to make the save. That's going to be a wisdom. He will burn a legendary.
Of course he
Me.
fucking will.
Yeah. He's taking enough as it is. He is looking beat to shit right now. I'll just say this. Like he is really, really messed up.
Good.
So he
Yeah.
isn't taking
Tell
any of
me.
that damage?
He took
Hey,
some.
he's a man. He's
He
hardy.
took half. Half on a successful save, right? He says
Yeah.
is it to run away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's you. This point is now he's actually talking again. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
I guess one of them will hit him.
Yeah. Yep. 4, 9. Oof. Okay. In that case, he will
Die?
move to here.
Damn it.
And then she already used hers up, but it's her turn now. So she's gonna go. Let's see. What else can I do here?
I'm way sweeter than her.
Oh, I just know it. Can't see you. Never mind. It requires being able to see you.
That is exactly what Rob just said.
Okay. She will go ahead and just try to punch you twice. These will not be disadvantaged because he's holding on to you. She's gonna just kind of pull you into each punch.
That's a good image. Her like arms behind back and just wham.
Okay. Nope. 17 does not hit. 12 does not hit. So basically, the first one sort of skews off the side there. She reaches back there and tries to punch there, and it just can't get center mass on you. Just kind of skidding her off your armor each time. That's gonna be her. No bonus action, but she will. Oh, she's fine. Okay. Held on.
Okay.
Oh, except for at the end. That's fine. Never mind. You're up.
Okay. So. Question.
Yes.
What space is she in? Is she in this space, or is she
Okay.
in this
Because
space?
of where Sora moved to, which wasn't a space at all, I will put her in there. There. We'll do that.
Okay.
The Sora went into a
To make
space that
things
wasn't a
difficult.
space in the first place, so I had to kind of shove people around a little bit. So we'll put her there now because Sora was half into a wall originally.
Okay.
I was.
Lucas, I'm gonna need you to make a deck save. I'm sorry. But I can either get you or Sora in the cone, and there's no way to work this otherwise. So, I'm gonna go here, and I'm facing the cone away from Sora, but it's hitting and splashing him and this whole wall.
Okay, so roll that. This is the bird.
This is the bird, and then I'm also going to do shoulder, and then I also am going to do a main thing, too. Okay,
Oh, so you're
So,
gonna do two dex saves for Lucas then.
yes.
Roll both those damages.
Okay, I need a DC 18. Oh,
Nice.
perfect.
Still taking half, so it's still taking.
Okay.
Okay, so roll your damages. Okay, so you'll take 7 from that one, Lucas. Sorry, 6. 6.
Yep. And 3.
Oh, and no, you take 7 from that one because you failed the second one.
Oh, okay.
A total of 10.
Okay. So both of those on Montgomery. Yes. Okay.
Good shit, dude.
And then one that I haven't done before for my wizard list is going to be
Get there
I like how that's going. Intelligence.
Okay.
Mind Sliver. I haven't actually cast this before, but I want to
It's
try
fine.
and dang it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
He is a wizard, by the way.
Oh, yeah, duh. I God bless it. Okay, I knew that. All right.
He almost said GD. You could tell. Oh God.
Gosh. All right, that's fine. Darn it. All right. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to basically just try to backhand you because you're right there. And there it is. Where are you? There you are. Boop. Oh,
No.
he does not roll well, obviously. But now it's his turn. So he's going to now. You people, I swear.
What do you mean, you people?
I'll just die already. And he just like you see him just sort of like
Make me.
spread this like arc of black energy across him, and just 3 bolts are gonna shoot out. We'll start one in Eldon for 21 to hit.
I will go ahead and use my arcane deflection, and that's going to miss.
Okay. Second one in Eldon, 24.
Yeah, that one will hit.
27 necrotic damage. And the last one to Lucas over here. Oh, look at that, double ones. Awesome. So the last one just sort of like just fizzles as the first one's kind of like he glares at Eldon. The second one shoots out at Eldon there and impacts him, and he goes over to and he goes to fire over at Lucas there, and it just fizzles. The last one just sort of like not what I wanted at all. Just too bad now, isn't it? And let's see.
At least you just didn't proper badge, Jim.
I know, isn't that double ones?
Yeah.
That will be him, I think. He's not gonna go anywhere. He's fine where he's at. Actually, no, that's not fair. He will move over to here.
And I'm going to shoot him.
Warcaster?
Yep.
With what?
We're going to go Firebolt.
Cool.
Actually, for kicks and giggles, let's do Eldon's Lightning Bolt.
Lightning rod?
No, Dart, the electric.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Trip. Yeah. The electric cage.
That'll hit. Go for it. Cool.
Okay.
He just kind of shrugs it. Glares up at you.
Shoot him with my gun.
Okay. He does heal a bit there on his start of his turn anyway, so takes a little bit of the damage he healed back. Thora, you are still grappled and still staring at this one here, and you see sort of him slide past you along that wall where you were, and just kind of sitting there. He's now looking up at you, Torben, and glancing at his companion here.
I
Awesome.
think I will attempt to break out of her grasp
Sure.
since I am invisible. Is it athletics or strength?
It's athletics. Okay, it's opposed because she does get to hold on to you.
But it's not an advantage because she knows I'm there.
No. Well, it's not an attack. It's an athletics check. So you start struggling in her grip. Nope.
She's strong.
I also rolled a 19, so
Oh, okay. She's not that strong.
yeah, she doesn't have athletics.
Yeah.
She's just it's an 18 strength, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we match in strength.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
My bonus action to hit him?
Normally, you can't use a bonus action unless you make the attack action. But you know what? Go for it. Try to hit her.
It's like you're daring me, Jim.
What kind of hit do you want to make on her?
That one.
Headbutt?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. I'll call it good there. You kind of like just bam, and she just
Biting my boob.
she will just kind of hiss at you and feisty. I like it.
Feisty and spicy, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep.
Yep, that's what she said. She said I was spicy.
Yep. And you see the little crack into her face, and she goes, "Oh, that's very nice." End of your turn, she will smack you. Try to.
Mm-hmm.
23 does not hit you with a field of faith.
Mm-mm.
And she had disadvantage.
Oh.
She's invisible.
She knew I was there.
No, it's fine. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was going to say sharp person you tried to do before you did shield of faith, so that's okay. I'm going to double check that one there. All right. And then at the end of your turn, he's going to try to grab you there, Torben.
From the ceiling?
You're 10 feet up. He's 6 feet tall.
That's
He just reach up and grab you. You're literally dangling 4 feet from the floor. Like, it's not that tall of a room.
4 foot's pretty high. Oh, he's a vampire. He could jump up there.
Your head is 4 feet from the floor. Like he just reaches out.
Oh,
and
from the
grabs you
floor.
up.
I'm basically like eye level with it.
Yeah, he's actually like your head's actually he reaches out and grabs you by the chest.
I would not have got on the ceiling if I realized I was that low. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
23. He will grab you.
Yeah, he will.
You're just grappled.
Why not? At least he's leaving Sorlin. That was the idea, anyways.
Okay, so he will grapple you.
Yep. Hi.
Okay, that will be fun. And now Lucas.
I'm gonna cast on her.
Okay.
Hopefully.
What was the second one? I don't know why it rolled twice there. The second one came a little late. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Wisdom save. Shield burner legendary. Because yes, they're both legendary creatures.
So frustrating.
Right.
Yeah. Anything else, Lucas? You know what? Yeah, that's fine. All good. No, she won't. She will take it. Sora.
Yeah.
Give me a. Well, she doesn't know where to go. Unfortunately, that's the problem. She can't really move
Except
through
to
these
run.
two. She can't really move through their spaces. They're kind of taking up spaces here. So she can kind of move. Again, his head is 4 feet from the floor. Like he's only a 10 foot. It's only a 10 foot, so literally she'd be like had to shove him out of the way to get by him. Like he's literally in that space still.
Did she drop me?
She would have to. Yes, we'll call that good.
Oh,
mainly what I
I'm
wanted.
free.
Sure.
That kind of makes me more scared that she dropped you.
Mm-hmm.
You cast Dissonant Whispers on her.
Yes. So she moved away as far as she could, using her reaction to do so.
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Torben.
Sure.
And awesome, thank you.
Okay.
You
At
know,
the end of your turn, Lucas. Anything else? Is going to move it anywhere?
Yeah.
no, I
Okay.
haven't.
All right. At the end of your turn, Ormon's going to bite you since you're grappled.
Mhm.
23.
Mhm.
10 piercing, 6 necrotic, and lower your maximum hit points by 6.
Yep. I'll
That's
just
fine.
keep track of that right now. So I can go back because it's my turn coming up next, and then I'll do it after.
Okay.
All right. So that was 10.
Now it's your turn.
Okay,
Torben,
right.
he's
So
like holding
I'm
on to you. You're
Yeah.
so
gonna
upside
look
down.
at him and her, and
Yeah,
I'm
she's-
going to look at him. I was like,
Hmm.
remember when I told you guys I was sweet? I'm also really slippery, and I'm going to misty step all the way back here.
Sure.
As I slip by, I'm going to attack him twice.
Oh, whoops. I put that. That thing is such a pain in the butt.
Now, he's no longer engaged with her in combat now, so do I still get the sneak attack or no?
You have an ally
He's
with
in
her.
melee distance, but I don't know how that worked.
What do you mean?
Like, when I attack him, since Sora's up here still, with
Sure.
him, that's still
Yeah.
sneak attack? Or I thought they had to be, like, engaged with them for that to be... I didn't know, so okay,
No,
cool.
she's still there. It's like
Sorry.
he knows she's still there.
Yeah. Gotcha, cool, awesome. I'll take it, believe me. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
Coming in with a 6. Oh,
And there's
yeah.
that damage too.
Woo!
Got my second attack, yeah.
31.
Oh, damn it, one. I thought it was going to be another 4.
Oh.
It looked like
Oh,
4 until
coming in
so
it would've
close.
won.
38.
The first one sinks into his ear. The second one splashes across his face. There, it's like, you are all such pathetic insects. And he's just like looking around all over at all of you.
Yeah.
And definitely not looking too happy.
As well as sweet.
He
Also
is
a little sour.
You will see that the skin is literally like at various places starting to slough off of him, like it's almost decaying off of him.
Yep.
As he's trying to hold himself together at this point. There. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's gonna do it there. End of your turn. He's going to rush up to you. Sorry, yes, he moved away from you. He didn't even know you. He sort of knew you were there.
I'll look out at him before he does what he does. Like, you miss me already?
So yeah, I'll take that reaction.
Okay, go for it. His last legendary action.
19 to hit.
Nice.
That will hit.
Yep.
9 bludgeoning.
Technically, you do have advantage on this. So roll it again.
Yay, roll again.
Yep, so roll it twice. Just to see if...
No.
Nope,
14.
okay, so still 19 does hit there. 9 damage there. And and you see him like rushing up to you, and he's sort of almost like hobbling his way toward you, Torben. He's just like... as he's just sort of like trying to... Like at this point, like his hands have become just skeletal claws practically, and he's like looking almost like sunken in flesh, and his eyes become black as he's like moving toward you.
Oh wait, so I get a did he was that his turn when he moved, or was that just part of his
legendary action? He does move. That's legendary action.
Okay, so I can did he end his turn? Basically, is what I'm asking.
That was a legendary action. He moved to you. Yes.
Right. So I can move 15 feet away from him without attack of opportunity in my raccoon form.
Yep, you're still there.
So yeah, and I'll move. I don't want to waste it to get away from
Does
him.
it say move directly? Does it move away from? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Move,
yeah. It does. So yeah, there, right there, because I don't want to be away from the
You're
party.
moving through him to do that. You have to move away from him.
True. Then great, awesome. Then
So
I
probably
will
over
go
to here, maybe.
right here.
Yeah,
right here.
yeah, that's fine. You kind of like duck on that. So he kind of like slides to a stop there as you just zip over to the side out of the way. Almost like a little matador move there as he charges up to you, and slides to a stop there, looking over his shoulder at you.
Look over and giggle. You can't catch me.
Well, it's your turn.
Yep. That's right. I didn't even realize. Nice. Awesome.
She will move there.
So I'm going to look up at him. You're not alive. I can do all the things to you. And then I'm going to look at him. You notice he's getting a little bit more than he... Because remember, he's shifted now, too.
So Sora, as you take the swipe there, she runs past you, sliding in behind where you are there, looking up at Eldon.
So
I'm going to use... I'm guessing that doesn't hit, so I'm going to use luck.
Nope.
To re-roll that, please.
You have bardic inspiration too.
Oh. You know what? Then yeah, I'll roll that d4 then, just in case, if I'm allowed to.
8.
Yeah, even... Okay, even better.
Okay, does not hit. So yeah, the re-roll still happens, and you are...
Cool.
Okay.
So, then I'm going to take both attacks and look at him and yell up, "We don't want to question him, right?"
No, we just want to kill him.
Roll the damage.
Cut his head off
19.
There's
and poo down his neck hole.
okay. What was the first?
Nope, sorry, I rolled it all prior.
Okay. Okay. So you re-rolled the first one, and then you rolled again, then you rolled again.
Right, that was the second one. Was my second attack.
Right, but this was so you re-rolled. You basically did so you missed on this first attack. Then you re-rolled and got the 25 with your luck, and that hit. But then you rolled 2 more attacks.
I did not. That was not on. Like I said, when it hit, no, I didn't do that. Not on purpose, at least.
Okay, so it's still 10 and 10.
Okay.
So, Corbin.
Yes.
How do you want to kill this guy?
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. All right, that's amazing.
So 2 daggers. The second 2 daggers.
I'm literally, as I'm running in the air, throwing both of them as I'm like swan diving towards him, and as they both stick, one sticks in his forehead directly in the brain, killing him instantly. Think Lopan style.
Sure.
And then right into the eye on the second one, and I dive at him as this happens, and I start stabbing him repeatedly in the heart and the chest and everything.
Okay. So you are essentially no longer on the ceiling, of course, but yes. So yes, you literally are just pounding away at a body that's sort of like turning to ash and black soot as you're just shoving your daggers into him over and over again.
And then as I look down at him, I'm not saying this loud. I think the Raven Queen would like that. And that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. She doesn't even know what happened. However, Eldon, she reaches out and tries to backhand you with 20. So
I'll use my reaction, and I'll use shield, so AC's 25.
Cool. Then she does not hit. All right. So there's that. Amethyst. She's still there.
I mind spike on her in case she tries to fly away again, but that would mean that I would have no beholder anymore, and I like the idea that there's one more person to person.
Sure.
Never mind.
What we got?
I'm sorry. I had in my brain that's what I was going to do, and then I've just realised that it's a concentration.
So those of you watching, and we'll get there, we are going to run a little bit long today. So just
Sorry.
letting you know.
Why are you apologizing? We're not running late because of that.
Well,
Just
letting everyone know who's watching and you guys.
no,
know, too.
I know. I'm sorry.
So,
she was
yeah.
apologizing. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I forget that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not because of you, obviously. All right. So she takes some damage from the eye rays as it blasts into her. And you guys, this whispers then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Wisdom save. She will save it, but she still takes another 8 damage. Okay, so she's and you see her the pleasant looking, attractive woman that was there is sort of slowly becoming less so. She's not decaying like Ormond was, as well. Mostly Torben saw that, but she's just becoming more and more unearthly looking, more and more undead. The pale skin, the hair is getting more wild. The teeth and claws are getting longer, and her eyes are getting darker, and she's just sort of like losing that pleasant appearance.
Oh, what's the matter? They won't be my best friend anymore.
Well, when you put it that way, darling. And she will use her bonus action to move to you. And you've already used your reaction there, Eldon.
I know. I was going to
You
say, I
can't
already
do a
used it.
thing.
I can't
And
shoot
she's
her.
moving essentially over, just bounds over there and gets right up on top of you. Amethyst?
Am I able to use a spell as a reaction?
Do you have Warcaster?
No.
Okay. That's well, she unless you have a reaction-based spell, she's not leaving your threatened
I've
hex
got
there.
Misty Step. That was what I was planning.
Well, sorry.
That is a bonus.
So I'll say this: she's doing this at the end of your turn because she can't do it now.
Okay.
So you said all that. Then what were you gonna do? Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, it's fine. No.
Actually, you used your.
No, it's fine. No, it's
yeah.
Go on.
Okay.
Just say it.
So yeah, she was just bound over to you, and now it's her turn. So, this point, any pleasantness is any playful pleasantness is just gone from her, as she will just actually first off, her wounds heal a little bit as she does jump over to you, and she will strike out at you. 24 to hit. Ignore the crit, so that would be 7 damage. Then she will do it again for a natural 1. Awesome. So the first one sort of like knocks you back a little bit, and the second one she just sweeps out there trying to grab you with a second attack there, and you kind of fell back onto the crypt here with a crispy body on it, on the little, behind you there, feeling kind of the crunch of blackened skin, and
smells like bacon.
And the second swipe just kind of was past you there. That is her turn. She does not have bonus actions. Cool. That would be as mean. Okay. Eldon, you're up.
I go right there, so that way
Sure.
I'm not hitting anyone. Bird first.
It is the word.
Oh, very bad roll.
Okay.
Then
You see the fire sort of looking up around her from behind there. It just sort of lights her up, but she just doesn't. She's just like staring down you. Doesn't even flinch at the fire rolling up behind her. Sorry, go ahead, Eldon.
Yeah. I was just trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna do 5th level burning hands. Or
Okay.
I'm not sorry, not 5th level, but 3rd level. That's my last 3rd level.
Okay. Saves it.
12.
Okay, 24 damage, so 12 damage. Oof. This one she does hiss as it rolls over her,
All right, last deck save.
And one more. Let's see if she can make 3. Make it a trifecta. Yes.
This way, evil, dead lady.
Go ahead and take him off the encounter. Anything else done?
That's all 3 of my stuff. That's it. Action, bonus action, and familiar.
Amethyst, she reaches down there and just at this point you can see kind of the flames licking up over the top over her shoulders from the back, her back being on fire slightly, as she reaches out and grabs you.
Oh, is it cuddle time? Oh,
Oh yes. Dora.
I'll come up behind her because she cannot see me,
Yep,
and I'll
that's
say,
correct.
"You might want to put that one down, darling."
Don't forget to roll with advantage.
Yep. Come on, thank you, roll 20. Ugh, vomit 16.
That
But I
will
have
actually
bardic
just hit her.
Oh, never mind. I'll keep
You-
my bardic inspiration.
16 does hit.
And that's 12 bludgeoning.
Okay. It's kind of she's holding on there. She's kind of just takes it as you sink bash the hammer into her back. Second attack.
And again, yep. Oh, now I definitely will be doing.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, roll 20.
Come
Thank
on,
you.
roll that d8. Come on. Maybe.
17.
That will hit her. And the
That's
second one.
8 more bludgeon.
Yep. She will definitely be taking that. We need to remove the bardic inspiration from you.
Yes, please.
Alrighty, then we have the end of your turn. Amethyst. She pulls you into bite. It does not hit with a 13.
I'm sorry, I'm spoken for.
Nice. Lucas, you're up.
Long campaign.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, that's not.
Rob's character is called Nice in Bryce's campaign.
Oh, right. I thought you meant the other statement. Okay.
Casting at it.
What you got? Distant Whispers. Okay. Let's see. She's going to save that just barely, but still taking a good amount of damage. Oof. So it like twitches her head there, and so it's almost sort of that sort of ring girl thing there as the head switching back and forth there. The whispers are in her ears. Her hair is sort of dropping down around her, and again going more pale, more unearthly. Anything else, Lucas?
I'll give bardic inspiration back to Sora.
Yeah.
I think I've used it more times in this round than I've ever used it before.
It's been helpful, huh? Torben, you're up.
Right?
Torben is going to back into a corner. Look over at the body of what he just did.
It's pretty much ash at this point.
Yeah. Or as he was, before he turned or whatever, he would have been looking up, freaking out, and sat down, kicked himself up like a baby would do, or back into a corner, and he just starts trembling and rocking back and forth. And I'm ending my turn there.
Okay. All right. Amethyst, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay. I should bonus action.
Yeah, and then
Okay. That will hit, sure. Whoop, we lost Amethyst. Whoops. Come back.
That's restored him.
Yeah.
so sorry. Try to hit her with a I'm not sure.
Good.
Yeah, it hit. It's a roll of damage.
Don't know what's going on with this.
I know it's been going on for a couple weeks now, but just something's not happy with you. Okay. Okay. So another little arrow. So you, Sora, so you see another little tiny arrow kind of stick into her back. It just comes past you and shoots into her side. There, just sticks in there.
Well, that's pretty.
Anything? So is your action bonus action? Okay. She will. Oof.
And then 2 of those.
Oh right, yes. Which one hits? Oof. Second one does not. Okay, so yeah. And she knows you're behind you, but she can't do anything about that. So she's gonna go here and here, not leaving your threatened zone, but going after Lucas. We'll go ahead with one attack with the try to grab.
Oh, she's in between 3 of them now, isn't she at a disadvantage?
No, she's easier to hit because she's outnumbered.
We all have advantage for physical stuff towards her.
Right.
Well, no, you have bonus to hit. It's not advantage.
Oh, bonus to hit.
Yeah, outnumbered is +2 to hit.
Okay.
With melee attacks.
I was thinking flanking.
Yeah, no.
But we don't do that. Yeah.
Nope.
No.
All right, Amethyst. Sorry, Lucas. 19 should hit you. She will grab and then try to bite.
I'm going to use
So-
15 words.
On the 19?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll to see how well you do.
Price makes me actually think of an insult.
Yeah, I know I should, but I'm not going to force that. You need to turn your camera back on there, Bernie.
Huh?
Camera's still off. Your camera's still off.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so that lowers her chance to hit. So with a 12, it does not hit.
Yep.
So in that case, she will just attack you again with first one and just hit you for 12. Just as the first one sort of like gets there, she kind of like winces at the whatever cutting words you decide to use, and then she just slashes across you. She just punches you in the face essentially for 12 damage. Yep. Hellbound, you're up.
Okay. I can't use any of my cones. Oh, but now I have to tell. Okay. So I have to tell that as my bonus action is to tell my bird not to attack.
Okay.
And then for my main action, it's a cantrip. Lightning. We're gonna do Eldon's lightning dart.
Cool.
Not a hit.
You have. Does Warcast mean you don't have a disadvantage in melee? It's a melee spell. It's a ranged spell attack. You're doing it in melee combat.
Yeah.
So it'd be a disadvantage.
1 second. I think you are correct. Yeah.
Yep.
I will ask this: is Sora's Shield of Faith still up?
As far as
Door's still up, yeah.
Okay.
unless
I
you
just looked
unless you
at
dropped
it.
it.
No.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
1 second. Let me roll again.
Yeah, no worries.
It's 15 hitter.
Does not hit. Nope.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So She's like, I mean, basically, she's just like a wildcat, just like flailing and scratching there, and so you basically go to fire and you and can't quite line up the shot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, she will try to punch you again there, Elda or Lucas, because she's not happy with all your annoying things there. 17 doesn't not hit you, does it? 17.
Yes, 17 will hit.
Okay. Then 8 more bludgeoning damage. Not even trying to grab you right now. Okay, Sora, you are up. So you can...
I move behind her.
Sure. You have plus
26 to hit.
absolutely hits.
9 bludgeoning.
Yep. Lucas, I will need you to make you a couple of Constitution saves. Concentration checks.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. You hit twice there, so 2 of them.
28 to hit.
Okay. Good. Second one.
11 bludgeoning.
Okay. Good.
So,
You're fine. Yep. You hold on to it.
Yep. 20 damage altogether.
Nice. The first one just sort of like cracks. You kind of hear her spine crack a bit and some ribs crack, and she just essentially you kind of just swing twice in the same spot there and just kind of feel the impact. Let's see. She's going to at the end of your turn hit you again, Lucas. 9 more bludgeoning. She's almost as mindless at this point, just like trying to just take somebody down.
Did a good job.
Are you down?
No, not
Close?
yet. but
Okay.
getting,
Okay. One more concentration check.
Oh, yeah.
Keep forcing those things so you roll a 1.
We'll like that one. So use my inspiration and re-roll that.
Cool. Yep. Roll it again. Another 1.
Oh.
Okay. So it does drop. You are now visible, Sora.
Peekaboo.
Okay. But Lucas, it is your turn.
Right, yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3. She's all done. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm just going to hit with a damage spell.
One more. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. DC 18. Let's see if she can make this one. Yep. So she'll take 10 or 11. Okay, she is. Lucas, like all shred of sanity goes out of her face as she just like, as the whispers like rise up around her there, and she just screeches in your face there. Anything else you're doing as a bonus action, or?
No, that's it.
She will use her last legendary action to do 1 more strike on you. This is her 6 more.
I can use my reaction, correct?
Yeah, you haven't used it yet. What is it?
Isn't it the one if they're within 5 feet they grant disadvantage?
Yep. In that case, yeah. So Lucas, ignore that last 6 because disadvantage means it's the 10 instead. So you kind of tap out there, and she's, and so the swing just goes wide. Okay. And then Torben, you're up. You're gonna stay down there.
Yeah, he's just
Okay.
gonna be rocking back and forth,
Sure.
crying.
Okay.
So yeah, no. If I cast constant, I can't cast that on 2 people because it's
No.
concentration.
You also can't see them, so you need to move.
No, it says within range. It doesn't say that I have to have line of sight.
You have to spells have to have line of sight in order to cast.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I wasn't going to do it anyway. I just wanted to make. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. I was just more confirming rather than.
No worries.
Sound like that. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. That's my turn.
Amethyst, you're up.
I just wanted to die at this point.
She is looking terrible. Like like I said, there's no shred of sanity in her whatsoever. She is just shrieking, and her hair is just sort of like limp, and her skin is almost sunken, pale. What you got?
I've got dissonant whispers.
Okay.
And a couple of eye beams.
Okay, roll those eye beams.
Eye rays.
Nice.
Oh man, nice.
One sec.
Yum. At 22 damage.
22, so it's going to be 22 and 9. Amethyst? You tell me.
Mm-hmm.
How does she die?
Hell yes. Nice job. Sorry.
Hit her.
Just like eye beams just making holes straight the way through her face and coming out the other side with a bunch of dust just.
Okay. And essentially, the beams, one through her head, one through kind of the base of her neck there, and you see kind of like her head just sort of like go, and it starts to melt away as the whispers and screams, the whispers, distant whispers mixed with her dying screams, that she just drops to the ground in complete pile of dust. And the tomb is quiet.
Don't breathe that in, Lucas.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run over, check on Torben.
Okay. You find Torben, like rocking back and forth in the corner.
Hey, buddy.
Nothing.
Listen, I know that was rough. I was trying to get over here to you first.
What do you, what was rough? I don't know what you mean.
Okay, cool. The battle is over. How about we go back and join the friends?
Did you kill her? Is she gone? Is she gone too?
She's gone. Yeah, she's
I'm
gone.
so sorry for not helping.
No, you're good. Come on, let's go. I'll kind of help you up.
As soon as he touches, he raises a dagger almost to aim it at her, and then backs off. Like as soon as he does it, he puts it right.
You just froze there.
He did.
Oh, you're frozen.
Oh no.
Let me know when I'm back. Am I back yet?
Yes.
I hear you, but I don't see you.
Yeah, I got disconnected for a second.
We lost Amethyst too. So, okay.
Where exactly did I leave off at? No,
you took a dagger
You pulled a dagger and then sort of put it away.
Okay, yeah. The second he took it even out, not even like all the way up to her, he put it back. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. You need to leave. You need to leave right now. Please leave. Please leave. I love you. I love you all. Leave. I'll be back. I'll be there soon.
What's happening?
Fortunately,
you can hear. You guys can hear this kind of voices, echoing through the quiet room here.
Unfortunately, that's not happening, buddy. That's not how this works. If you're gonna do something, I'm here for you.
It's okay. Just rejoin the party, and I will be back.
Can I come and see what's happening?
Yeah, you can hear it. You're only about 20 feet away. You can hear it happening.
What's going on, Torben?
He looks over at Amethyst and he's like, he's dead.
He was a vampire and a necromancer.
I know, and I did that, and I thought it was going to be okay, but it wasn't. And the problem. Because keep in mind how cocky he was being before while he was shifted and all that. He's still shifted at this point. It would just be, I guess, ending because combat's over. It only lasts a minute.
Yeah,
But
essentially at this point.
back, as he reverts back, then he just looks up. Guys. Okay, let's go. And then that's when he'd be rejoining with the rest of the party.
As he shifts back.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So in here, you will find this guy somehow, miraculously, managed to survive unscathed. He is still unconscious. He's one of the guys from up top there. No, that's right. This is the guy that ran off. No, he ran out. That's right. Let me clear turn order here. Yep, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He is gone. But this guy here,
Into the wall.
chained to the wall here, as all this stuff happened around him there, he's just still sort of like just sitting there. You check on him. He is breathing shallowly. He is showing signs that you see the holes, like multiple holes in his neck, and his shoulders, underneath where the metal collar is, the metal thing there.
Catherine is okay.
Yeah, they're fine.
Sweet.
Nothing has happened up the front there. They're sort of all kind of huddling together, sort of like, just staying in the corner there. She's got a dagger in her hand, whatever you happen to have her holding there. She has a dagger in her hand. They're sort of like kind of sitting there looking kind of wild-eyed. This guy ran out.
Take care, Olney. We love you. Stay back.
I know. I have to leave, but we have the camera thing going.
It's okay. That's right.
Okay.
Just
In
cover
that
it.
case, we will wrap this up real quick here. Just so what's happening. Essentially, you will find you can unchain him from the wall. He is just sort of out of it. He's just you will discover that this is the cleric from the party up above.
Ah,
I'm
Nice.
thinking
He's the other member. I was wondering why you had it. Okay.
we need to let Torben help him as much as possible so that he feels like he's done something good here today.
I walk. Okay, let's just say this then. As I was walking by, Torben, you said he was chained to the wall, not just like tied up, right?
He was chained to the wall, like collar, chain.
I would cast lock or unlock, or you know the spell I'm talking about.
Knock.
Yeah.
knock.
And you had knock. Cool.
Yeah, I do. It's one of my prepareds.
Gotcha.
One option. Yeah, second level.
Cool. All right. So you cast knock, and
I just walk by. Don't even acknowledge it. I just walk by, unlock, and then just walk towards the dusty vampires over here. Not all the way. Just use my movement.
We will say here, you will discover a couple of things. First of all, he was their cleric. He's been down here for weeks. There's very little, like, he's just sort of delirious at this point. He's been kept alive this entire time. You will also find in the area down below here, I will just really quickly reveal this area down here. A couple of rooms, a desk. In that desk, you will find some letters and notes that I will tell you what they are next time. But
that looks like a nice new rug for our house. Sorry, Jim.
It's actually a scribed circle in the. It actually is not a rug. It is literally carved into the stone there, and seems to be sort of almost lit below with blood. And so you're able to gather everyone together there. Heal up who you have. Everyone up top is still up top, and as you do leave, the storm has mostly abated. Skeletons are still sort of wandering around out there, sort of aimlessly. The sky is still dark, but not. You don't have that strange rain effect that's happening before. But we will pick up next time with you guys heading back with any information you might have. And as you sort of gather everyone together there, the sable drake will come back in as the sky is clearing up enough there, and it will come down to land to be able to pick you up and take you wherever your next destination is going to be. I want to thank you guys for being here, watching, sticking a little bit long with us. I didn't want to finish it up there without getting a chance to wrap things up a little bit. And we will be back on the on New Year's Eve. It will be dark next week. We'll be back again a week after that. So I want to thank you again for watching. Thank you again for our spectators there on the side. And hope everyone had a great time. I know I did. And we'll see you again at the Tumble Tanker real soon. Take care, everyone.
Bye.